Did you know AAA offers competitive rates on auto insurance? You could save hundreds by switching to AAA insurance. Discounts for being a good driver or bundling your home and auto insurance policies. Get a quote in minutes at AAA.com/insurance and find out.
Oh yeah. JBay2608 just started in on CK3 on Game Pass. Let me tell you, JBay. Steam Summer Sale starts on the 23rd. I'll be doing my typical coverage of it, so I probably won't be streaming that Thursday, which I usually do. But he was saying hopefully the Royal Edition is on sale on Steam in the next couple of days, so I can grab it with the DLC. I would bank on that being the case. Usually Paradox games go on sale come any of the larger Steam seasonal sales like summer or winter. So at bare minimum, you'll be able to get, oh my god, excuse me, maybe like a DLC or two or something like, well, there's only fucking 3. But you'll probably be able to get the base game or DLCs cheaper than normal. So yeah, I would wait until Thursday and see where it's at, and then go from there. Usually my Nexus store reflects that stuff, but if it doesn't, just, I don't know why I'm plugging my Nexus store now, but I'm just basically saying like buy whatever's best for your wallet. And if Steam doesn't have a summer sale on it, check a lot of other third-party key vendors because they might have them. But let's get started here on the Aragonese Arrogance, the rise of the Aragonese Empire. And I think we're this, if not the next episode, away from being done with a lot of this campaign. We have really, I don't know why, but we have really crushed the shit out of this one. And that's exciting. So let's take a look here what we got going. But before we do, when I'm trying to conquer Spain in the name, I guess of Allah in this case, right? If we're trying to avenge the Battle of Tours, I need something, a little extra something in the tank. Sorry, I was looking at Roman. He was breathing pretty heavy. And that extra in the tank, boop, is a little bit of that sneak energy. Head on over to sneakenergy.com and use that creator code SPARTY at checkout. I'm loving it. Boom. There we go, guys. We're here to have some fun today. Back in it. Oh, let me shut this off. Hold on. Exceptional settle. Very good settle, buddy. Good sound there. Good boy. Good settle. Oh, we got large. All right, stretch. Find it? Good boy. Starting this stream out with a little bit of this. One of my favorite flavors. I gotta ask you this. I'll have it. But it's I think I can shut this off now. Guys, I'll wait until Ken gets here. He'll appreciate this story. So I guess I'll do a little mini history time, because we've talked so much about Al-Andalus. We've talked about the expansion of the Rashidun into the, I think Rashidun goes to Umayyad, Umayyad then goes to Abbasids. Hey, thank you very much. Timeless Chronicles crushing it with a 17-month member hot streak, dude. Thank you so much, man. Thank you for being a member of the channel. Like I've always said, guys, memberships like help me out in so many ways, because it's like I basically don't have to worry about my monthly income, because I get dependable income from membership. So it's so huge to me. So thank you very, very, very much, Timeless. I very much appreciate it, dude. That's a year plus of being with the band. So thank you, dude. Okay, that's awkward. So again, we have this whole area, which becomes the budding, rising empire of Islam. Islam thrashes out of Arabia, which was at one point in history, it was pretty much the Persians and the Romans sent everyone away. They sent everyone away. They were like, yeah, you know what? You're an outcast. You're going down here into Arabia. And that's been a thing since the Bronze Age. Arabia has always been, when I say Arabia, I'm talking pretty much about this region right here. Because of this is obviously Levant, and this is considered part of the Persian Empire. And the outcasts were sent there, criminals were sent there, and part of the Bronze Age collapse is assumed to actually be because of the growing and mounting presence of outlaws, bandits, other people. The Bronze Age collapse is assumed to have come from the quote-unquote Sea Peoples, from a combined effort into this region over here in Arabia, the Numidians. Basically, people out here invading into Egypt, and also people in the Caucasus Mountains going south and attacking all of the Anatolians and everything like that, those established empires, because it was just kind of like a constant level of aggression. And again, we've talked about this area. We've talked about how the rise of Islam and how it spreads everything, and they defeat the Persian and the Roman empires on their home fields and win huge swaths of land, shutting down the Roman Empire's ability to produce food by taking Alexandria. Alexandria was considered the breadbasket of the Roman Empire in the Byzantine and the actual Roman Empire. Expanding across North Africa through crazy dealings with the Berbers over here, and then eventually founding Al-Andalus. And we've talked about the expansion southward of the Basque and the Asturias people, the final people, the last people, as it were, of the Iberian Peninsula. But before all that, you had the Visigoths. And the Visigoths are very interesting displaced peoples, because they are a Germanic tribe. And we've also talked about the way that Europe works is it's kind of broken into a series of like 2 or 3 proto everything peoples, and they all expand out from the Caucasus Mountains and west and over into this direction. And I believe that they're called like the Kurgan or something of the sort. That's not the name of it. Proto. It's not. I thought Kurgan was the name of them. God, it's a very specific. It is Kurgan, isn't it? Yeah, Yamnaya, that's it. I thought Yamnaya is also, yeah, okay, Kurgan step hypothesis, there it is. Yeah, okay, I was right. I'm not stupid. I'm stupid. And these people go over to essentially create a large swath of it is right here. And they're called like, I always get the name mixed up. It's something like Iron Axe or Iron Plow, something like that. And that's kind of what we think of as Norse Germanic people, right? Like when you think of like the Germanic barbarian, that kind of stuff. And then over here, and it goes down to Iberia. It covers Germany and like Austria and Poland. There's like a swell over here that like the Slavic people over in this direction. That little Iron Axe or iron whatever the hell is right here, and then everything around it. So pretty much all of this and parts of northern Italy, Iberia, and the British Isles are the Celts, the Celtic people. And we think of like Gauls, and we think of typically when you think of like Celtic, you're thinking of Gaelic, right? You're thinking in some way, shape, or form of Ireland or Scotland, but that's not necessarily the case. They're all kind of encompassed in this area here. And it's just kind of an interesting juxtaposition because you derive, most people's heritage is obviously like, oh, you know, I'm Italian, I'm French, I'm Spanish, whatever it is, but you're all like kind of basically distilled down at the bottom level. It was one people that moved over, split into two people, then split into a third individual because you have Etruscans and Latins come down here and settled pretty much what was Italy. And what I'm all getting at is that the people that the Visigoths were a Germanic people. They were not Iberian natives. And they essentially had, at the time prior to Justinian, the Byzantine ruler, you had the Danube. And Danube was essentially kind of the northernmost border of the Byzantine Empire. And you had the Eastern Slavs and the Western Slavs and the Kievan Rus, and we've talked tons about that. But that doesn't really come into play just yet, because the Visigoths kind of encompass around this area, roughly, give or take. And when the Huns started to migrate west and started to attack all of the many peoples that were encompassing in this area, because this was a ton of different Alans, you have a whole bunch of different Germanic tribes here, it displaced them. So the Visigoths moved south across the Danube River, and Emperor Valens gave them refuge. He said, hey, you know what? He saw an opportunity. Do the Pechenegs come into play here? Not quite yet. Pechenegs are a Hunnic tribe that eventually settles into this area, with the Khazaria forming over here. So they come in very soon, but they're not really established as the Pechenegs just yet, Ken. And Valens kind of sees these Visigoths as a means to basically have a pretty strong fighting force, a strong military, because this is a time prior to the schism between the West and Eastern Roman Empire. The Roman Empire was still united, right? And this is, I think, early 300s AD, like 360. No, that's like not early. The Battle of Adrianople is like 369 or 379, something like that. I think 379 is when the empire splits. The Battle of Adrianople is like 361, 369, something around there. But the Visigoths go south, and what happens is, rather than them being kind of like brought into the empire easily, all of these kind of minor governors end up basically scalping them and saying like, nope, sorry, rent is like exorbitant. Basically, it's like moving into Southern California where rent is like $5,000 for 400 square feet. So it's like something stupid strong. They're stupid high. And it resulted in people essentially having to sell their children to slavery, all these things. And eventually the Visigoths got kind of pissed with this and started to raid the countryside. They started to like, no, fuck that. And they started to basically have a Visigothic revolt. And this all culminates in the Battle of Adrianople, in which Emperor Valens and a cohort, and at that time the cohorts were very different, but a legion, a cohort, whatever, cohorts within a legion, I'm stupid, a legion go and hey, Bradley, me too, bro, boom! They square off at the Battle of Adrianople. Raid to lower rent. Raid to just get a means to live, Ken. They were just like, we're fine. We're going to raid because we're going to live off the land. We're not going to live in your cities. And I can never remember this guy's name. It's like Fenrizian. Fenrizij. What's his name? Fritigern. That's it. Fritigern is who was leading the Goths. And you have the Alans that were also a part of this. And basically what they did was they set up camp. Emperor Valens went to attack them at the Battle of Adrianople. But Fritigern also set up all these smoke screens. And the scouts didn't see the massive Gothic cavalry that was waiting on the flanks. So basically what happened was the Roman cav, which at that time they would always flank the legion, went out to go do some harrying, and they got countercharged by the Gothic cav, which completely annihilated them. And the Roman legion was then attacked on all three sides. In the front by the Gothic infantry, Gothic Alan infantry, and then on the flanks by the cav, and it resulted in Emperor Valens getting killed. So this is a kind of like a pretty scary time, and things eventually kind of settle with that conflict. But the Goths don't really, they get kind of like pushed back beyond the Danube, and it's like, okay, stay up there. But they just buy their time, and then in 410 AD they go and sack Rome, and this is 30-40 years after the split between the Eastern and Western Roman Empire. And that's the sacking of the Rome was sacked like 4 times, right? That 410 AD sacking, though, kind of marks that hard downward sprint towards collapse for the Western Empire. And to kind of appease them, one of the final emperors of the West goes, well, listen, you come help fight with me, and I'll give you lands in Iberia. And what happens is they inhabit these lands and create a massive, huge kingdom with a bunch of like basically a proto-feudal kingdom. And that's how the Visigoths kind of play into this huge role for Al-Andalus. They are who inhabits Iberia prior to the rise and expansion of Islam in. And they're not fighting Romans, of course, the Islamic forces. They're fighting Visigothic tribes or Visigothic peoples that have now resettled here. And it's just kind of an interesting thing where it's like, this is clearly a Germanic tribe ruling over Iberia, and you don't really kind of think of that. But a lot of these northern, I guess maybe except for Bosque, regions like Galicia, Leon, and stuff like that kind of have this rooting in a lot of Roman and Germanic culture as far as their early antiquity upbringings. But that is our history time for today. Just kind of wanted to kind of go into the Visigoths because they're not on the map anymore, but they do play a pretty important place in history of the Reconquista as far as like the very original holders, well, I guess after the Romans, of the land when Al-Andalus is being created. So that is our history time. That is some fun in the sun. Let's get going here. We have Aragon to complete. So Ken, I was waiting for you to get here to say the story. I took Roman out. The Visigoth culture is barely in the game. I don't know if, at this point, I don't know if it is. Yeah. Yeah, it's completely gone now. But when you first start the game, Barcotics, there's only two people that have Visigothic. I don't even know if you can... That's a really good point, Simon. So, Ken, I go and I take Roman out. I come back from the gym. I take him out. He goes potty. We come back, and he sits right next to me. I don't think boss people dig Mark because they have a lot of roots in like Celtic, Roman, Frankish, Visigoth. Like it's like a weird, crazy amalgamation. They're considered the true Iberian people as far as they're concerned. Like Basques, that's how they look at themselves. Oh, last patch, remove the last two. Thank you, Dutalba. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, it is a Celtic descendant, Tom. Yes. They're all Celtic descendants, basically. But, so I take Roman back, and he sits. I'm trying to open the door. He sits down. I don't let him come in until I've gone in. Then I tell him to come in. And he comes in the door. I start making food. He starts whining a little bit, and it's like, okay, sometimes after we go out to pee, he held in his poop and he needs to poop, so we go back out. We're coming back the second time, and I notice that there is something like a lump, and underneath, so it's like by my door, there's like a gap that's about this big, like 2-3 inches, and it's in between the wall and the concrete. And I'm like, wait a minute. What is that lump? And I look real close. It's a snake. It's a baby rattlesnake. So I pick Roman up and I just walk right by, and it was right by my front door. I just like, fucking, I'm walking right by that thing. Not gonna. I didn't even know if it could see me, if it was awake or whatever. I couldn't hear a rattle or anything. I mean, it's a bit. Baby rattlesnakes don't have like a. They have like a. Because it's kind of like, it's still more pliable, right? And I get in and I call, I go through the rigmarole. I call like the leasing office. Leasing office says call 911. I call 911. They patch me into the firefighter. Fire department comes out. They remove the snake. And I'm like, hey, what kind of snake is it? They're like, oh, it's definitely a rattlesnake. I'm like, okay. And then I kind of just freak out a little bit. Not like freak out, but like, well, I feel like if it bit Roman, he would have had like a visceral reaction. He would have yelped. He would have put his tail between his legs. He would have scampered around. He would have acted immediately weird. And I would have seen puncture marks. I would have seen swelling. So I'm like touching his legs and everything everywhere, because he sat right where that snake was when I saw it the second time. And I'm pretty observant because I'm always looking at the ground to see if he's like eating anything. And I'm like, fuck man. I hope the snake didn't bite him, because he's a 12-week-old puppy. And I'm not trying to be morbid here, but if a 12-week-old puppy gets bit by a baby rattlesnake, I have like a 15-minute window, So in between seeing it, calling the firefighter and all that stuff, it's like 30-40 minutes. And I'm like, okay, well, I think he's fine. I call the emergency vet. I'm like, hey, yeah, he seems to be fine. They're like, well, he wouldn't necessarily yelp. And I was like, well, he's a 12-week-old puppy. They're like, oh, yeah, he'd probably definitely yelp. And it was like, I wasn't like freaking out, but I was definitely like, yeah, absolutely, Stretch. It was far enough away that I felt comfortable to walk into the apartment, but I was definitely like, that's a fucking baby fucking rattlesnake. Also, it went into my head, because the last 2 nights he's been sleeping through the night. Like, we'll do his last couple potty breaks and everything. We'll go to bed at around like 11:30 midnight, and then he hasn't been waking me up to go pee in the middle of the night. And like this last night, I woke up. I was like, why does he want me to go take him out to go pee? It's been 6 hours. Is my dog dead? And I heard, like, I looked over at him and I thought he was twitching, but it was, he's puppy sleeping. And his little paws were just like scratching at the base of the crate. And I was like, fuck, man. Fuck. It's just been an and he's on his last day of antibiotics for Giardia. It's been an emotional 6 days, man. Let me tell fucking you. Whew. All right, let's play this game we came to play. So last episode, we expanded here into North Africa, and the point of that was to get the holy site for Muwaddism at Fes. And this is going to grant us here cultural fascination progress plus 10% for all Muwallahis, which is great. Unfortunately, the other ones we're not going to be getting anytime soon. And those are unfortunate. But still, it's fun. And the reason we got the second holy site is because that would allow us to appoint a righteous caliph. And this would allow us to become the head of the faith And at least 3 of these must be true. We do not have Sade. Yes, correct, Mark Rudin. Your head of he's not outside the diplomatic range. If we got our so basically we have 2 of these holy sites, so we'll always be good there. And then we just need to get Paragon of Virtue, and we can create we can become the righteous caliph. Which is cool. Makes us the head of the I don't know what being the head of Islam really allows you to do. Well, mulhaladism. I don't know what you can do. I have no idea really what you can do here. And the 92 stress is critical. Okay, so let's take only design with vassal. Vassal inherits foreign title. What foreign title are you going to inherit? Realm will lose. Your vassal will inherit the Taifa of Batwa. Will he? Because then I can just fix that. Ah, this guy's 28. He's going to have an heir. I'm not worried about that at all. I don't know, Billy. I've never done it. Yeah, and right now he can't. Well, he has Giardia, so I don't let him around other people. But anytime we see other people, if we're walking through a carport and someone gets out of their car, I make him stop and sit. And he whines and he bitches and he wants to go play with them, but I don't let him do it. He's got to stay seated. He's got to stay calm. And I just keep saying settle, settle, settle. And every time he stops whining, I say good settle and pet him. But I don't let him. He gets kind of like a little jumpy. He's like, oh, let me go play with that dog. Let me go play with that person. So I don't let him fuck around. Disney Guardian for Costanza. Okay, what did you want to do, Costanza? Okay, let's find you a Guardian. It could really be anyone. This all seems fine. I mean, humble, deceitful, and zealous. That's kind of scary, but she's already got ambitions and sadistic, so it'll be fine. Is there no jihad on 2K3? Ken, is that normal though? Like, he's a 3-month-old puppy, and when it's like bedtime, like sleep time, he goes to sleep, and he won't. Oh, okay. And declare Great Holy Wars. Okay, so it's just called a Great Holy War. That's right. He goes to bed, and well, I cut off his water at 8 p.m. and we go out and pee a couple times. And then he'll have to pee when we wake up, but he's stopped waking me up in the middle of the night. He just sleeps all the way until I get up. He'll wake up in the middle of the night and play with some of his toys, and then he just kind of goes back to bed. But I shouldn't worry about that, right? That's pretty awesome. At 3 months, he's doing that. Fast. Okay, so we're going to go. Let's unpause this. Put it on 3 speed. Okay, just making sure. I was like, in my head, I'm like, and he wakes up kind of like a little lethargic. I'm like, yo, man, you're a puppy. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Up and at him, dude. Like, in my head, I'm like, does he have parvo? Is this why he's so sleepy? I think he maybe just is kind of like learning like, hey, you know, buddy, this is the time you're going to need to do things, the time you're not going to do things. And I think you might be learning that a little bit better now. Can't offer vassalization to anyone. I'll just put this back on 3. What's going on? Okay, this. Can I offer vassalization to you? Nope. You are a heretic, King Alfonso. Rose is asleep right now on his baby Yoda. Oh, you guys having a little tussle? Ooh. Bash against the sheik. Okay, so what does he want? Oh, okay. So we can usurp this title too, and I think I've got 2. Yeah, I got 2 touchy titles. We've got Cordoba now too, so we have to kind of deal with that. So what do you guys think we do? Which duchies should we hold? Aragon, Toledo? Aragon, Cordoba? Cordoba, Toledo? And then Aragon. Okay, Aragon, Toledo, Aragon. That's all of them. Yeah, right? Yeah. That's right. What do we do? So right now we have the lion's share of Aragon, which, you know, actually, to be honest, I think we keep Aragon. And maybe we let... What crown is that? This is the Aragonese crown. I think maybe we do... Yeah, I think we do Aragon and Cordoba. Because then we get all the high development. So the issue with that, though, is... Take a look at this duchy title. So that's this. Seville is actually pretty banging. I didn't realize that. Look at that, dude. So we're going to need... So this whole region. So I don't really know how we're going to pull this off. I mean, I do know how we pull it off, right? We kill. Oh shit, he got fucked up. When he dies, you shall have him. But until then, he is my bro. Cool, they both converted, no problem there. Is this guy anything of Paris? He's really sick. He's so good. Is he anything in my court? Ooh. You do get to choose to make him independent, correct? Okay, that's... Why are you sick? You're the court physician. You can't be sick. Treat yourself. Okay, so that guy's there, and he's also a badass. Court tutor's right there. And he's over here. Okay. Royal architect, where are you? Oh, that's my son? No. Oh, he's over here. Duh, Majorca. Buchanan in Scotland became king in the first generation. Well, Dirk, I'm glad you enjoy. Are you enjoying it though? Yeah, I hope you're enjoying it. Okay, just gotta hook on him. And where are we at right now? None of these I think we can really do. Yeah, we cannot do that. All other independent rulers have at least 60 opinion. All of the other independent involved rulers have at least 60 opinion of you, or are the target of a strong hook. No other independent involved rulers are king or emperor rank. Only one. At least one of these. Okay, more than 25% of the Iberian region is held by the interloper or. Okay, well we don't have that. Okay, so we can't do status quo. All the other involved rulers are. I can't do that either. So I have to do Aragonian dominance. So we just have to do a lot of conversions. Okay, so we're converting faith in a county. Ooh. I want you to feast at my court. Pampelon. Yes. I'll take it. Yes, welcome. I enjoy your new mask that looks like an emotionless face. That I find terrifying. Yeah, I was gonna say, what's up with those what's up with those? Maybe it's a Juneteenth thing? Wasn't that yesterday? And again, guys, if there's anything in specific you want to see, anything you want me to focus on, please let me know. Ooh. You will be replaced when your age catches up to you. Okay, as I stumble outside to relieve myself, I hear shouting around the corner. As I turn, I see my friend Sheik Alvar sneer as he sinks his blade into the face of the... Dude, did I just witness a fucking murder? Dude! Hey man, I don't want any trouble. Like, I wasn't raised in the streets. But consider the name ItalianSpartacus. I see a murder. You walk away, man. My silence has a price. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and do that. Character is difficult, cynical, so I would I'm gonna go ahead and put you over there and start finding some secrets. There shall be no witnesses. Oh, we got another witness. Oh, son, that's right. You wanted to be a steward or a learner. Gonna put that hail to not good use, huh, buddy? Okay, we'll figure out learning education. We will have you... No. I have like all these people that are like tanks. Why can't I have... It is such a joy to see my friend Alvar. Once again, we eat, drink, and sing together, watch a murder. It's not as if no time has passed since we last partied, since we last witnessed a murder. We could have been dining in a barn, and this would still have been one of the greatest feasts I've ever been to. Lose 60 strength, reinvigorating friendship with a huge health boost. There it is. That's kind of fucking, dude, that's kind of weird. Why can't you? Oh, you already have kids. Okay. A lustful generation, whatever. Educate my child, boy. Son, him. That's my culture, my boy. No, sir. Keep it as it is. Actually, let me have him. Berber language, nope. Italian vulgar, we do not need that. Uranus Bosk. Yeah, Bosk. Have him Bosk, please. And then... Does he have an intelligence trait? No, he doesn't. He's just stupid smart. Okay. DC, what's up, my bro? And we switched over to scholarship focus. We're going on the scholar line. So we have that going for us. And I think we're good to go. Can I just do that? Oh, I offered it. See what he says. So anything, what should we do? What should be our next step, guys? Stupid smart. A little bit of an oxymoron, but it works. Something, you're special, something special. Elias. Yes, yeah, something special. Barcotics. I think... I don't find it necessarily hard, but I've been finding, like, okay, you've got 3 right there. 3 right there. 2. I have been kind of slacking in doing the proper education process. I guess that might be a better way to put it. So that, I think, education, it's kind of huge in that it has a definite kind of, you have to look at, do they have an intelligence trait, one of the three, and what is their learning skill, and then what is their chief skill. I'm sorry, one of three of the learnings of the intelligence traits, then the primary trait that you want them to focus on. So let's say you want to do a let's say steward, because I don't want to use learning for this example. Someone with very high steward, that's your secondary like focus, and then high learning, because half of the learning gets attributed to their stat line. So it helps out in basically ensuring you get 3-star beasts. Madrid. We need to get some better age. Do by age. Okay. No. Oh. Yeah. Get that into the bloodline there. Unmarried. My daughter. I'm already married to him. Oof. Oof. I know a matrilineal, huh? Oh, we could take him and put him in the bloodline. I'm 10 years older than that. That might not be the call. Yeah. Yeah, in the case of super high learning, you don't really need an intelligence trait. Barcotics here, let me give you this, man. CK3 education. This article on education from the CK3 wiki it's crucial. It is absolutely crucial, because it kind of breaks down what the math is like. And don't really kind of get bogged up in the math. Just pretty much go down to the part where it goes, the positive traits a child and a guardian can have that increases the success factor are provided in the chart below. And no, that's not it. Oh, it's strategy. It's called strategy. The educate here, I'll even do this. We'll do this. Display capture. Do that. Do this.
Thank you for the donation.
Hey, Paris, thank you very much, man. I'm good, dude. How are you? I'm going to be doing a playthrough with the Eagle Rising mod, so I just wanted to, for Bannerlord, so you're going to love that, my dude. Thank you for the donation, my bro. So the education bonus provided by Guardians with congenital traits of genius, intelligence, and quick, or the non-congenital shrewd, are significantly more important than the attribute of the Guardian alone. Under these circumstances, an underachieving... Let me step over here. An underachieving genius guardian can provide equal value with a character with amazing stats. Therefore, the most important factors when choosing a guardian are 1. Someone you trust not to kill your child. 2. Genius. 3. Intelligent. 4. Quick or shrewd. 5. Value of primary attribute which matches the child's focus. So again, stewardship to steward. Then 6. Learning attribute, because all this kind of has a learning factor. And that learning factor gets spread out every year that the child is being educated. So education trait level chances. So basically you want this percent chance to be here. Because 4, even if you have an 80% chance, that it's like a 43% chance that you get that 4-tier education. Because you're basically adding points up. So let's see here. Once an education focus is selected, the game will track a hidden education score. Absent other modifiers, each year the score has a 60% chance to increase by 2 and a 40% chance to not increase. Once the character reaches the age of 16, they will acquire an education trait based on that score. So this is just like the distilled version of everything it goes through. But from 0 to 6, it'll be 1. From 15 plus, it'll be 4 stars. So basically, you're trying to increase this 60% chance to increase it by 2 every year. And you increase that percent chance by having all of these things. Several factors can provide extra education score modifiers above and beyond those earned via the normal yearly roll. The Guardian's Council, having a spouse that is focused on patronage, has a high learning education, higher learning skill, or scholar trait can trigger adding 1 free point. This can can happen multiple times over the course of the child's education, and the points are then accumulated. Also, having a guardian with a university ability that's plus 12 points, so it's almost guaranteeing at least 3 stars. Court tutor gives you anywhere from a 2 to a 4 star, based off of their aptitude. I'm sorry, 2 to 4 points additional. Child Dynasty, the Child's Dynasty has the second level of the Kin Dynasty level unlocked. So all these things kind of add to the ability to produce better children, and educate your children better. So it's kind of hard to visualize, and I might do a video exclusively on it. But you can see here there's tons of math that breaks into this, right? And it says something like it says negative transition attribute factor. Okay, so here it is. Yeah, so here's your secondary attribute, is the Guardian's Learning, which is multiplied by 0.2. The formula is shown below. So the factor equals 0.4 times the primary attribute plus 0.2 times learning. So giving this an actual real-life example, for instance, a child with a focus in diplomacy has a Guardian with 10 diplomacy attribute and a 15 learning attribute, will provide a success factor of plus 7. So that's 0.4 times 10 because of the diplomacy, and then 0.2 times 15 for the learning attribute equals 4 plus 3, 7. So there you go. It's super convoluted when you look at it through like the equations and everything, but kind of just, I think the biggest things to look at are, okay, understand that it's a score, a 60% chance for that score to go up every year, and you can influence the percentage chance of that score going up, and you can influence those attributes by maximizing the strategy. That's really it. That's the kind of the crux of all of it. And this kind of gives a lot of hypotheticals and how that all kind of plays itself out. But it's super convoluted seeming, but once you kind of wrap your head around like, okay, I just need to find someone with a high primary attribute and one of the 3 intelligence scores, and if I can't find one of the 3 intelligence scores, a high primary attribute and a high learning, and I'm good to go. And make sure you have a court tutor. Those are the things that are going to help you the most just out the gate. Okay, so for Violent here, should I have her marry this 0-year-old child? It is a genius. They are 10 years apart, so that's something to consider. Maybe there's a better 10-year-old. Ooh, I think I just found it. Maybe we go with this little guy, 11-year-old. It's going to be a matrilineal marriage, so he's coming into the bloodline. The benefit here is that this is probably my strongest emirate in my nation, and this maintains the because this guy's 44. It maintains this alliance. Well, that's not the primary heir, so maybe it doesn't. Ooh, this little guy got killed. Dude, this little beast. No. Little boy. Would you go to a drowning pool? Yeah, you went to a drowning pool. At 15, that sucks, man. Game definitely has a lot to learn. I wonder why my starts have all ended up running my kingdom to the ground. Yeah, dude, I fucked up so many times when I started J-Bay. Okay, let's just do the murder pool for sure, dude. Let's do this. Yeah, just a proposal. Just kind of keep that bloodline strong, brother. Okay. So, what do you guys think we do today? Do we work internally and try and create, like, I don't really know how we deal with this land. How we kind of get this. We need all of these, basically. Marrying into Iberian Bepempa. Toledo, this gives us the city walls, which is great. Holding taxes is increased, development growth is increased. But I want that juicy Great Mosque of Cordoba. Monthly renown, oof. Ooh, baby. Also, it gets mansions. Ugh. I don't really need to worry about focusing on him anymore. You can swing on. Oh no! She's died of old age, which didn't give me any stress. I think I've got a treat. I've got a. Yeah, so they're gonna do their thing. Uh-oh. Okay, we're just inherited this Walia. Temple holding. We'll just grant it to. Let's see here. I'd like you not to be Baranus, god damn it. Ooh, a witch! Vespasian. Oh. Eyes. Oh. Oh. Let's see a noble Aragonese culture. What do we get? Hey, that's pretty sweet. A good call. We could also try and discover some crimes there. 20%, 85%. Ooh, yeah. I think we have a treaty with... Nope, we don't. So what can we do here? What's going on right here? No. You will not create border gore in my damn county. Thank you very much. So I'm going to go ahead and do this. Oh my god, man. No, it's this one. Yeah, grant away. That end of that war. It makes 2 strong emirates, but that should... Oh, shit. Stop vassal war, please. I'm not gonna have you guys tussle over nothing. He does also have a stupid strong army. Oh, shit. Well, he's gonna take it anyway. Oh well. Here's a little bit of gold. Use it to summon up a military army. A mercenary army, I mean. Let's see if he actually uses it. What a feast. I'm still at that feast? Later, dude. Ah. My daughter Estefania has given birth to a daughter. Part of my dynasty. You gave birth to a juggernaut. Blanca. I'm not going to curse her with the name Carlos Mencia. Love that invite a lot. Toda? Done. I started watching The Adventures of Merlin. And that, it is one of... I'm having so much fun watching it. So much fun watching it. I will say, though, that I am absolutely in love with Katie McGrath. Because I have a thing for, like, pale-skinned, dark-haired girls with pretty eyes. I have a theory that any person, the very first person you dated seriously or fell in love with becomes the blueprint for every person you look for after that. And my very first girlfriend was, like, 5 foot. She had pale skin, pretty, like, hazel green eyes, and dark hair. And every girl I've dated since then has been the exact fucking same. Physically. Okay. So yeah, and Katie McGrath has got, like, she doesn't have, like, a full-on Irish accent. She's got just that, like, just that hint of it, where it, like, kind of churls up at the end of her sentences, and I'm like, I am thoroughly in love. I am thoroughly in love. Like every time she's on the screen, I'm like, hey, what are you doing? That's fine. You can't see me. It's okay. It's all right. I'm over here. It's fine. Fucking Roman's just looking at me like, it was. I think what was cool about it is it's a different take on the King Arthur legend, right? Arthur and Merlin are young and they're kind of rabble-rousing together, and Morgana is not an antagonist. Like, I just watched the episode where they freed the little druid kid, and at the end, he goes like, Arthur goes like, "What's your name?" And he goes, "Is this Mordred or?" There's like, I think they went with Mordred. Yeah, he goes Mordred, and the music gets all creepy. I'm like, dude, because even the dragon's like, "Don't fucking do it, man." Yeah, I've read Once and Future King Salenberg. I grew up on Arthurian legend. Every day it would. There's also, what's his name? Malekith, Mallow, whatever the fuck. The Mordred too, I was thinking of. When I was younger, when I was a kid, I was a baby basically. Southern California would get far more rain. Far more rain. We would have regular thunderstorms. We actually had a rain season stuff. Like yes, I did see the Green Knight. What's up, Joel? How you doing, dude? And my brother, when it would rain, he would read to me King Arthur book. Let me show you the King. I just bought him this book again for Christmas a couple years back, and I've read La Morte d'Arthur and The Once and Future King, and they're more of a stuffy read, right? But I enjoy kind of like the Tales of King Arthur, which is the same thing, but just more of an easily digestible format. And who's the author? Okay, Victor Ambrose. Where is the book? Oh, here it is. So my brother read to me from this book every time it would rain. And it's got some of the best illustrations. Victor Ambrose illustrated a lot of, like, not kids, but like that, like, preteen kind of level of book. And it's like they're very visceral imagery, but it's really good. It's very rough looking. It's very gritty. And he would read that to me. So I grew up on the Arthurian legend. He read it to me when I was like 12, 11, 10, 8, 9. Like, I could fucking full on read, and he still read it to me, and I loved it. I'd fall asleep to him reading it, and we would just be raining out. We'd be sitting on the couch, and he'd just read it out loud. So I've always loved King Arthur. I've always, always, always loved it. Excalibur is the best Arthurian-style movie, period. Period. Watching them fight in plate mail is actually kind of more like, yeah, you know, you can't just slash someone with a sword in plate mail and have it cut through it. It actually, like, you gotta find an opening. Like, it's more visceral. Like, they're basically beating the shit out of each other. Okay, my son Bertrand comes forward apprehensively escorted by his wife Isa, who seems in bad temper. She spouts up, "My lord, Qualia Blanca is trying to seduce my husband, an affront to Allah. She clearly lusts after my beautiful spouse and cannot contain herself. Bertrand is clearly embarrassed to have this aired so publicly and can barely bring himself to meet my eyes." I'll not tolerate adulterers in my court. We shall see if there are any truth to this. Blanca denies any involvement. Okay. Well, whatever. Plate mail isn't really accurate for what's kind of seen as the period the tale set in, though, right? No, Mark, it's not at all. It's just cool to see, for the time, like, Liam Neeson's in Excalibur, Patrick Stewart is in Excalibur, The guy who plays Uther is a prominent actor. The guy who plays Merlin is a super prominent actor. The guy who plays Uther is Gabriel Burns. Gabriel Burns. Gabriel Burns plays Uther Pendragon. King Arthur is a prominent actor. His uncle is what's his name? Helen Mirren's in it. Yeah, Helen Mirren plays Morgana Le Fay. What's his name plays the uncle is from Blade Runner. Isn't that him? Like, I saw stars blow up at the Tanzauer Gate. Maybe it's not Rutger Hauer. I thought Rutger Hauer was in Excalibur. Okay, Excalibur movie. Movie. Cast. Okay, so Nicholas Clay is Sir Lancelot. I don't think I've ever saw him after that. Kevin Buckley, Clive Swift, Liam Neeson, Patrick Stewart, Corin Redgrave. Neil O'Brien is Sir Kay. Paul Joffrey is Sir Percival. Robert Addy plays Mordred he also plays Guy of Gisborne and Robin of Sherwood. Ooh. See you later. Excalibur was a great movie, awesome music. Mordred's armor was awesome. Did you see Camelot series with Eva Green? Thanks, bye. Dude, thank you very much again, Paris. And I did not see the Camelot series with oh wait. I think I did. I fucking love Eva Green. Because she's pale skinned with pretty eyes and dark hair. I think I saw this series. Yeah, because Jamie Campbell plays Arthur. I just don't remember it very much. Because there's only like one season. Yeah. I saw this. I saw it a long time ago. Dude, Dirk, yeah, you gotta see Excalibur. Excalibur is one of the best. If you've ever seen the movie, Ready Player One, you probably missed some of the references, because there's a bunch of references to Excalibur in Ready Player One. The spell that creates the big bubble, the Harry Potter bubble around the final location, is the spell from Excalibur. Okay, my lord, I have come with grave news, but with a solution to fix this problem. It becomes increasingly clear that the Bosk and Aragonese people are becoming more, perhaps even too similar. It's paramount we show them that it's us, Aragonese, who are the forefront of innovation. This is a tricky one. Yeah, I don't think that we need to exercise superiority over other cultures. Dude, certainly better. Okay, I actually loved the movie First Night because it was one of the. I was a kid when I saw it in theaters when it came out, and it's terrible. It's terrible. It's not good, but I was a kid. I loved it. They had like stupid fucking shoulder shields. It was basically Pretty Women, or Pretty Woman, but in the Middle Ages, right? Like, it's just Richard Gere just smolderingly looking at Guinevere the whole fucking movie, and then Sean Connery being like, "You must sit at my table. You must take my wife and crack her open like a Fabergé egg. Money pushy, get in here. You're the first knight." And I rewatched it recently, and what's his name is the guy who plays Mordred is just covered in sweat. Iamon, thank you very much, man. $20 donations from the man. Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition. They never fucking do.
Thank you for the donation.
I used to do a lot more impersonations. I just don't. I don't do them as much as I should. I'll tell you that. My lord, Fess has been hit hard by the recent enemy occupants. Okay. Have some gold, son of mine. My business here is done. What is this fucking thing I have on? My clothes. Oh, high nobility, okay. I'm gonna put on armor, it just looks so cool. I also want to jump over here. Eager Reveler, I think, made me a little... Oh, no, it didn't. Pose to default, please. Background to default, please. Apply. You usually did expect them. Well, you know. One if I land, two if I see. Okay, so... let's see what a war with Galicia looks like. I could invade a kingdom. We have got that notoriety. I don't want the title, though. Well, I guess it's not going to fracture, so it's not that bad. I could conquer a duchy. The struggle clash doesn't seem worth it. I'm just going to get a bunch of little shit from a bunch of other crap. So do we do a full kingdom invasion and maybe grab Leon? Because I mean, I could grab Galicia. It's just... yeah, I think grabbing Leon and having my vassals kind of eat up this location might be the way to go. It takes one of his crowns, too. He'll still have the Kingdom of Castile. But I think we can actually usurp that title. Where is this emirate? Oh, it's down here, okay. Better have a kid. Split them in twain. Alright. We can only do one of these. And from what this is... okay, I was making... so I think it's Conquer Kingdom. Maybe it's... there's... I think Conquer Kingdom allows you to... she's... the target title. Okay. I think it's Conquer Kingdom that allows you to... you take the target plus any contested territory. I'm pretty sure that's Conquer Kingdom. Does anyone know off the top of their head? GK3 Conquer Kingdom. Okay, independence or raid for captives, fast socialization. Maybe it's subjugate? No, subjugate is you take them entirely. What was the one that lets you just take contested territory? Vendor's Liege. Communication Ducal conquest of county. Force vassalization. Laudably conquer county. Mongol invasion of kingdom, restore imperial province. Seize all your lands. Invade kingdom. Target duchy or kingdom. Or if the county holders have land elsewhere, vassals who only have land on the target will transfer you to your duchy and kingdom wars. Wait, vassals who only own land on the target, which as an empire you can vassalize a ruler with many times. Okay, no, never mind. Alright, have a good one, Ken. Thanks for jumping in, dude. Is invasion, that's it? I don't remember what the fuck it was, dude. The reason I'm doing that is, I'm looking this up is because if it's this one, we are going to grab all this and contest it before we complete the war. Or. We could do this war with Aquitaine. Oh shit, what is he? They're all the way over there. I could go declare war. Holy war for king. Oh, we can't do it yet. Can't do it yet. We need more piety. And we need to get Paragon of Virtue too. Declare war. Yeah, because Aquitaine will give us Barcelona. As well as everything we need for the Avenge the Battle of Tours. Because that's going to be completely control Iberia and southern Francia. Every non-Wallotti vassal of Western Europe converts to Wallotism. Every non-Wallotti county in your realm, Western Europe converts. Oh, that's really good. So the cool thing here is, this is a great way to just kind of convert like a huge swath of our land to Mualatism. That's pretty cool. It's the culture of Aragonese that we need to spread like wildfire. Like, that needs to happen. I wish there was like a convert culture. What is this? Draw on your best friend, education and train for support. And you already educated your best friend. Okay. I could create the Duchy of Cordoba, and I would rule over Cordoba, which isn't bad. I'm not sure, actually, Barcotics. I'm not sure, dude. Oh shit, I should have. I wanted to watch Northman this fucking weekend, dude, but it's only on Peacock, and I don't have Peacock. But I might just do the fucking month of Peacock to get it. What? Why are we no longer married? Did he die? Oh, died in battle. That's actually, that's okay. Let's remove congenital traits here. Even though she's got a great one, I want to kind of, she was a bit of our, it's kind of small. I love Hamlet. I was in Hamlet. I love all Shakespeare. Shakespearean plays are for me. Brayden, what did you have? What kind of breed am I brew? I have been in vest. You at war? Good. Too sure, sweet. Check out Cordoba, brother. Okay, good. I was in. Reorganize, please. Hamlet. Ugh. Lucian, goddammit. Well, there goes your border gore. I was in Hamlet. I was in As You Like It. Prince of Tyre. I was in... What's another one I was in? Damn, dude. Romeo and Juliet. The Scottish play. You know, it's like... I actually really find... I find... oh, actually, I should probably go up here. This is a... Yeah, it's a second castle. Yeah, we'll do the second castle in the meantime. I was in... I've been in a lot of Shakespearean stuff. And... I was in Henry IV and Henry V. HIV, as we called it. Henry IV, I mean. I've done so much Shakespeare. I did summer stock for 3 years at my college campus. And we did 2 shows a summer, so that's 6 different productions. Oh, you were not down here to Placencia, huh? You think you wish. You think you wish you were a theater kid, but let me tell you, man. Let me tell you. It is far more drama than you could imagine. My theater didn't have a lot of... My school didn't have a lot of... Oh yeah, I guess we'll call it whatever. My school didn't have a lot of male actors, so I kind of had carte blanche to do whatever the fuck I wanted. And I liked to do... Pretty much if you were a theater major, you had to kind of do multiple things in the sense that you couldn't just simply become... You couldn't just go do a production and call it a day. You had to do shop, or you had to do makeup, or you had to... Ooh, my daughter. 2-star, whatever. You had to do pretty much everything. And it was mainly because the school didn't have a huge department. So you had to do tailoring, everything. Every little thing. And I got my carpenter's license because I did shop for a long time. And I like that. I grew up doing a lot of like manual labor outside with my dad and stuff like that. Okay, so we got Leon. Go ahead and take Sia. We'll go crush this army, then go for Galicia's proper. But I did. I never wore any fucking makeup or anything like that. And it would piss off a lot of the costumers. Like, you gotta fucking wear makeup. I'm not gonna do that. Not gonna do that, sorry. Going, buddy. Any fun prisoners? Ransomed. Yeah, that's why I really run like really bare bones mods. Here, I did. No, shall not. My mods are just purely aesthetic, so they don't really affect the game that much. So running them doesn't really affect me. So, go here. Because I hate like running... Oh, come on, let's get that guy. Get there. Get him. Okay, you finished promoting culture, that's good. Let's promote another culture. Let's take a look at our cultural map. And we have to... We pretty much have to do this whole thing has to be Aragonese. So we will do... Let's see which ones are faster. 4 years... 2 years? Yeah, let's get these... Let me make sure that's part of the thing. Right here, so those... About that, 2 years, good. Last Kingdom on, I still never tried it. Ooh, defending river crossing? Oh, good. Duke Goutier! Take that in the dick, dude. In the dick DA. Guys, been on Pokemon Go lately? Game is still fuego. So, Braden, my one of my degrees is in graphic design. Skills can become your friends. Learn language success chance plus 25%. Yeah. What are we working on? Barracks? Yeah. Now it's gonna jump up. My degree was in graphic design, and then when I went out to pretty much finish up, when I met with my counselor before everything was done, they're like, hey, you've got enough credits to get another major in theater arts. Do you want to do it? You're 4 credits away. So I just talked to the head of the department, and he was like, yeah, sure. I'll mark one of the summers that you did Shakespeare with us. Yeah, we'll let it slide. As a credit for a class, and you'll be good. So my second degree is in theater arts with an emphasis in improv, because I did improv for the 4 years I was in college, and then for 4 more years outside of it, I helped run the troupe, or I helped teach and stuff like that. Like, I did improv for 8-10 years, coming into college and leaving it. Just like a small private university here in Southern California. Prisoners taken. Good, Anakin. Good. I will continue the onslaught. Go for some more. Yeah, I grew up on watching stand-up comedians and watching improv, so it kind of just felt like a natural shoe-in for me. And Mary, yeah, close that. Let me find a reason to do that. And I did stand up for a stint. I won Last Comic Standing 2 or 3 times at this one comic place by me. And it was fun, but for me, I didn't want to do stand-up comedy. You have to climb 2 ladders. Get them. You know best, whatever. You have to climb a ladder where you open for people first. So you might get to this point where, hey, you are opening for Dave Chappelle, and you're making, let's just say, $5,000 every time you open for him. And you only get a 10-15 minute little segment because you get a couple openers to warm the audience up, whatever it is. But you might go, at that point, you're like, hey, you're really good, but you're not good enough to hold it on your own. So we're going to have you, level 3, okay, we'll just go here and start sieging Porto. We're going to have you, why don't you come feature at this location? So you basically go from hosting, you basically go from warming up the audience at a high level to now restarting at the bottom of that ladder as the main card, right? Like the main attraction. So you might be getting more money actually warming people up. And I just didn't want to climb that ladder twice, and I didn't want to live that life of typical LA person. I live in LA and I'm trying to become an actor, a director, an art director, a stand-up comedian, whatever it is. I didn't want to live that life. It just wasn't really for me. I have a friend who's been doing it for years and he loves it. I have a friend who is in he's in the Amazon Prime show Upload, and he's crushing it. He taught me improv, but it took him 15 years to get to that point. But I guess the kind of counter argument there is that's true of any profession. It's going to take you time to get to where you want to get to. You're going to give me that money, boy. There you go. Can you? Yeah, give me any gold you got. Yeah, let me see who Upload Josh Banday. So Josh's character in Upload is Ivan Spielish. What? No, what? What? That it? Upload. Yeah, Ivan Spielish. That's him. He's in... Oh shit, he's almost in every single episode. He's got like curly hair, larger set, African American. He's he's so talented. He's one of those assholes who can sing and play piano and play guitar, and he's good at improv, and he's good at acting, and he's good at Shakespeare, and he's good at drawing, and he's good at graphic design. You're like, go fuck yourself. You know, Rick, it wasn't my calling, but it was my passion. Like, I always had a passion for performing and entertaining people, and convert Faith and County. I guess we'll go to, I guess, kind of knock out Ashariism, because Mos Arabic is going to be a little harder to take care of, so we'll just do that. I've always had a passion for what I'm doing, and in the long run, obviously, I ended up back into a performing art of some form. You know, this is, I'm clearly a performer doing what I'm doing here. Like, I'm not sitting on my laurel. Oh, Master of Hunt position pick. No, he died in battle. Where was he fighting? My Marshal, we need a new one. We got it. We got a new one. But yeah, I've always loved like making people laugh. That's why I got into improv and comedy. I don't really make people laugh doing what I do here. But I mean, this is a performance art of some form, some distant way, shape, or form. I don't like that this army's going to be over here coming over the top. I want him to finish this up. In fact, the age of the world. I've been studying the ancient religious texts and the writings of scholars, and they have all seemed to agree that the world will end 6,000 years after this creation. My calculations, we are less than a century away. However, my Alama urges me to keep it to myself, leave it to the clergy, and avoid panic. What if your calculations are wrong? Everyone deserves to know the truth. Consult with more imams. I like the learning lifestyle bonus there. Chambers for blesses Bertrand. Open, dude. My son is a whore, dude. And this is the person that you bed swerver, yo, dude. Yeah, Laurie just made a really good point, and it's kind of like I said, right? Like, when you get out of college, there's this notion that you're like, great, you got to be making 18 figures by the age of 25. You have to be driving in a Tesla that's plugged into a yacht that can go on both land and sea by 28, and by 32 you should have a mansion with at least 17 kids. You know, it's like you're kind of programmed that way, but the reality of the situation is you really don't hit your stride in any career, in any pursuit, until at least a decade into it. And yeah, sure, there's the people who kind of strike gold, and they create fucking PayPal when there was nothing prior to it, and they hit a jackpot. But those people are less than a tenth of a percent. You know, it's like those people are so few and far between. But that's the metric that everyone measures their life off of, because the professional world is so full of dross and hot air and bullshit that it's like, what happens when you get on LinkedIn? It's just like a bunch of tech recruiters going like, if you're not waking up every day and sucking the dick of the day, then you're just one step away from failure. You know, it's like, even though that's clearly trite and not true, that gets into your head. And I feel like the more self-aware you are and the more accomplished you are as an individual. Oh shit, they just super siege this down. Damn, okay, well, I'm coming back over there. Trying to get this bad boy. Do they have, what do they have? Let's do it. 1.4 a day. I guess ours is 1.9. Yeah, there's also, I mean, if you've ever studied sociology, then guests abad. Okay, so we did that one. Let's go over here and deck and dick this guy. It's okay, James. Don't worry, man. Most people... Where's I going with this? Yeah, sociologically, you're not supposed to be able to jump. Well, you can jump beyond 2 steps, right? So there's 3. You have lower class, middle class, upper class. Then there's 3 distinctions within each one. Lower, lower, middle, lower, upper, lower. Then, mid, lower, mid, mid, upper, mid. You're technically not supposed to jump. Like, if you were to do nothing extraordinary in your life, you can either jump 2 stages up or 2 stages down. Like, that's typically how it falls. So someone being born into upper middle class can only feasibly achieve, without any kind of crazy circumstances in their life, middle upper class, or at the very worst, lower middle class. So it's like those things are pretty crazy factors of upbringing and success that people don't ever really look at. Yeah, exactly. Mark just said, to be frank, Elon had quite a bit of leg up from his dad too. Like, yeah, like he was South African born. He had a whole big cool cushion underneath him. It's like people look at the metric of other people's lives to compare to their own, and that it's not fair to yourself. It's not fair to other people, right? You don't look at someone else's path and go, why am I not on that path? Or how do I get to a path like that? Because it's not your path. If you want to be on someone else's path, then you don't want to be yourself. And everyone's path ultimately culminates in something that is uniquely their own. And if you try to be on someone else's path, you're measuring yourself against a metric that's not fair to yourself. Like, you have no idea the things that person encountered in their life that created the circumstances that result in their life. And same thing for you. You have your own little special snowflake circumstances that lead to the way you are. Luck is pretty much the defining factor. High growth mindset is key across the board, but pretty much all major studies of CEO successes are show luck is the hugely important factor. Yeah, 100%. It's same place. It's right place, right time. For business CEOs, for actors, for musicians, for streamers, for athletes, for everyone in life, it's right place, right time. What chaos theory of events resulted in someone giving you the shot, someone giving you the chance, you having the idea, whatever it was, the right place, the right time that catapulted you into extreme success. I didn't mean for this to become such a proselytizing. Here I am on my pulpit talking about life. I'm just a fucking dude. I think that's an important thing to remember is I'm just a guy who I worked retail after I got let go from my. Thank you very much, Braden. $5 monthly tip. Thank you, dude. Very, very huge. Thank you so much, man. That's very, very kind of you, Braden. I got a job as a production artist for Harbor Freight Tools. They let me go because they overhired for the position. And, lightning stones. Yeah, what? You at least saw your Lord what happened. My Lord, what I was not meant to see. Fears were throwing stones made of black powder from the battlements. The stones lit on fire. And yeah. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and copy that. Succeeds. There's not. You don't have to be... when you're 22, you think success is marked by material gain. And I think when I turned 28, 29, 30, and I'll just be completely upfront with you guys about stuff. I worked retail at a GameStop after I got let go. I was a graphic designer. They overhired for a position. They hired me and my other classmate when we graduated, and we worked that summer. And they're like, "Hey, we thought people were going to be leaving." Dude, I would be a great cult leader. We thought people were going to be leaving the company. They did not. Sorry, we have to let you both go. So they let them go, and then I got a job at a seasonal at GameStop, and that. I just had I had an amazing store. It was a store with really good moral fiber. No one pushed. We would go, did you want to pre-order anything? Anything coming out you're excited? No? Cool. But we would never push a bunch of stuff. And it allowed us to we had a lot of fun. People liked coming to our store. We were one of the most popular stores on the side of the county. It was really, really good. And eventually I became a manager and then an area manager, and I stayed there for 3-4 years. And retail can really suck your soul dry, but I think that every single human being should work in hospitality or retail or customer service. 2 years minimum, You gotta be grounded and learn how to deal with people. But I did that, and then I got a job in sales for the a startup for internet marketing, and that started me on my ramp into corporate sales. And I got a job at a software company selling enterprise level software, which is all I ever dreamed of for sales. I thought that this was it. Like, I'm a big swinging dick. I have to go meet clients like Samsung and Dropbox and all these cool things. Uh-oh. Ooh, you're about to get swallowed up, my friend. Quite literally. And I thought it was everything I wanted. I thought it was like the pinnacle. But it sucked. It sucked because it's like, at first I liked it, and then it really started to drain my soul away because I was doing like high value. Okay. I found an opportunity. I think I can either. Let's try it. Convinced. Going well, V. I ended up becoming the VP of sales because I was there for 4 or 5 years, 6 years, whatever the hell it was. And I was, enterprise business to business is rough because it's like you're not lying, but you know the truth and you're not saying it. That's the problem. It wasn't direct lying. It wasn't like, hey, does your software do this? I know Sorbilis. He's one of my good friends, real. Him and I are very close. Does your software do this? And I would be like, well, our software does this. And I would not answer the question. And that robs you a little bit. And I was making over 6 figures. And I was like, this is it. I've made it. This is where I should be. The future is only upward. But no, it sucked. I was making over 6 figures and I was spending over 6 figures because I was, I'll hit him up. He's been kind of just taking some time away from things. He's got a claim on the Kingdom of Castile. I was spending so much money because I was so fucking miserable. I just wanted to. Okay, you won't pay that ransom, or you don't have money to pay the ransom. You don't have money to pay the ransom. What about you, buddy? You don't have money to pay the ransom. How about you? You got money to pay your own ransom. Actually, I should have him renounce claims. It's okay. And like I said, I was just so miserable that I was spending all the money that I was making. Because just to get a hit, right? Just to get a little tap of dopamine. Like, I just needed to do something. Because I missed being creative. I missed doing things that fulfilled me. And then Turin said, my good friend Turin, who also has a YouTube channel, if you don't know Turin, he was like, dude, you ever heard of this game called Warhammer? I'm like, yeah, man, I've been playing it for 20 years. And he was like, dude, you need to start making videos on it. And I started making videos as a hobby, and that hobby quickly grew, right? And I was working full-time, but I was remoting into my home desktop to edit videos that I would make during my lunch. I'd go home, I'd write out the video, I'd go home, record the video, and then since I work on the West Coast, everything shuts down at 2 p.m. for the most part, because the East Coast is gone. So from 2 to 5, I would remote into my home desktop and edit my videos so they were good to go. And then I'd go train, because I was competing in Olympic lifting at that time, and work really late at night for more videos and rinse and repeat. And I was more fulfilled doing that. And eventually I just kind of swapped it. I told my boss, like, hey man, I hate what I'm doing. And he was really like receptive to it. And he said, well, listen, I don't want you to hate it. How about this? You work part-time. I'll keep your salary, but you won't get any tax taking out of it. And you can just do this until you're on your feet with streaming. And it's like, because of his ability to see that I hated doing this because it was fucking it fucked me up. And him not just going, well, if you can't cut it, you can't be here. He was cool about it. And that was an opportunity. That was luck. That has nothing to do with where I was born or anything like that. It's like, man, I just happened to have an understanding boss that got it. That he was like, cool, I get it. That's all right. No big deal. And he was the owner of the company. He's like, listen, man, I do this because it's fun for me. He's like, I could not work anymore. I don't need to. He's like, I've got investitures. He's Canadian, so he's got stuff in Canada. So like, he was like, just work part-time, come in here, help us build out the infrastructure for the next person, and come in here 2-3 times a week for 4 hours a day. And that's what I did. And because of that, I'm able to do this now, because it allowed my income to shift, because I wasn't making enough streaming and making videos. So I was able to kind of swap those two. And then he said, hey, unfortunately, I don't have much of a use for you anymore. And I know you're not doing a whole ton. And I was like, hey, no problem. And then I think COVID was like 4 months after that. And then the channel blew up. The channel doubled over the first year of COVID, which was hot and sexual. Yeah, guys, that is the most long-winded fucking story I've ever told. And it all started with like, you get on your own path. I'm sorry. I didn't mean for this to just be such a such a wild ride. Well, that's too true, Ace. Like, I work like a dog. Like, my dad is 74. My parents are still together, which is, I guess, kind of uncommon nowadays. My dad's 74 and he still works 60-hour work weeks. He's got 2 companies and he works. He works all the time. And I've got that gene. My middle brother's got that gene. My older brother doesn't necessarily have that gene. He's got like a different kind of like version of it. Like my older brother's like, hey, I've worked my 9 to 5. It's good. But he's more about like family and culture. And my middle brother and I are more about like, gotta fucking work my goddamn nails off. Yeah, I'm just super candid about my life. Like, when I was in my younger 20s, I thought it would be cool. It was cooler to not talk about your life. Like, no, I just having a bad day. Like, you're kind of edgy about it. But I learned that the more you talk about your life and the more you share with people, the more you become and the more you give away. The more you hide from people, the more you're hiding from people. People can't get to know you. People can't really get to like engage with you. And yeah, sure, you might attract like 1 or 2 people of the opposite or the current sex, whichever one you want, and they might be all about it. But dude, like, that doesn't get you anywhere. It gets you transactional sex relationships, and that's it. You don't ever make lasting relationships with people. And I realized that in my later 20s, I wasn't getting invited to weddings. I wasn't people wouldn't like not check up on me, but like I'd have like the conversations of, hey man, you want to go out this weekend? But that was it. I wasn't having actual concrete relationships with people. And it took me to like going through a breakup where I realized I was really closed off, and realizing that all my friends around me were acquaintances and not friends. So like, maybe I should open up a little bit more. I would, yes, absolutely. That is 100% him, Laurie. Simon Berg with a $20 donation. Love the humanity and empathy you bring to your streams, bro. Keep it up. Thank you, dude. I try to keep them like high octane, but also fun. And I also like to have them educational, but also quite interesting and intriguing. Okay, so we have a lot to do here. We just took this kingdom over. We have Leon. I'm going to destroy this title, I think. Well, how does succession work right now? I mean, I'm getting everything. And I'm good. Yeah, I'm quite good. Okay. So what do we do here? Do we make 2 duchies? We're definitely not giving the king title away to anyone. I definitely know that. And there's nothing in these locations I want to keep. And how's that poll going? Okay, so you guys have switched from Aragon Cordoba to Aragon Toledo? Really? Okay. Guys, make sure you're liking the stream. We got to pump them lights up. Yeah, you're right, real. That's why I was... Oh, yeah, I'll keep it. We can give some of it to the disinherited son, but I am a little worried about that. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. Stretch, we're going to hold on to that. I think we also probably create the Kingdom of Andalusia. I would like to just bring this in. We'll work on that a little bit right now. Never bestow a real favor. Yeah, the question is, do we move our capital to the Cordoba? I think that like we don't do that just because our kingdom is Aragon, and look at this. We have this huge kingdom that we've inducted into it. What? I gotta get Barcelona though, man. I want that Barcelona. So here's the problem with Cordoba. Cordoba split across these three dudes. And I don't really know how to do this. We could forge claims on them. I'm generous though, so it's not going to be great for me. What is my son here? He's diligent, sadistic, and cynical. Oh, he's going to be able to do it easily. Right now we've got Toledo, of course, right? Toledo. And the city walls. We have not made the walls, or the thing here at... I have not made this. We don't even have the hoardings innovation? Okay, so we can't do that. Where's hoardings? Oh, damn, that's in the high medieval ages? Yeah, that's what we're going to do right now, DC, but I kind of want to move towards that. Okay, so let's divvy out this land. Maybe we just do double duke here. What did you mean, James? Pravia and Oviedo. Grant 2. We need... I want... Aragonese people only, please. We want not a ruler. Adult. Not ruler. There we go. Let me see what someone said something about. As a software dev, I'm working in a small company when I could probably be at a big corporate, but the work makes an impact, so it's worth staying. You, Jason Phillips, 100%, man. 100%. Mark Gruten said, have like 10 plus years of telephone tech support under the belt, and you get a wide range of different human interactions doing that. It makes you appreciate civility. I love doing it, though. Yeah, like, I have, like, everyone's got, like, a phone voice, right? But I've done phone sales for so long now that my phone voice sounds like this. Correct, James. Correct. Braden, that was kind of another thing with my job. I was making a lot of money, and it started getting easy. And when it starts getting easy for me, that's when I start losing interest, because I'm like, well, this is too easy. Like, I've already kind of quote unquote mastered it. I'm okay. I don't need to do more. Let's take a look at any of my counts to see if any of them are gonna. What's up, Rimali? It's good to hear that, man. Anyone about to die? 64, 46, 50. Maybe there's anyone a good diplomacy? Well, this guy would actually be pretty good. You shall be the Duke. I'm just going to give him the full Duke of Asturias. And he'll be the future... okay. Okay, so that's there. Who had 61 learning? Oh yeah, dude, this guy's a machine. Look at this. Look at this guy. Dude, he is a machine, man. Well, it's kind of going there anyway, Andrew. We don't really have a choice because the status quo requires us to have status quo and detente both require us to have under 50% ownership of Iberia. Yeah, Connor, this is my full-time job, man. I only stream. So who do we have be the ruler of... I mean, I could give it to my son. But at age 8, I think that this is kind of... I think this is kind of rough. It's like setting him up for failure. Real Malice, I since you're here, I definitely want to do an Abyssinia playthrough and talk about the history of Ethiopia and Somalia, because it's really fucking cool and it's super rich. And I think it's like, people don't really talk about how awesome the history is of this part of the world. But a lot of people just think of it as like, oh, okay, yeah, Egypt. Well, like, the people who go on to inherit essentially the Egyptian culture and the Kushite religion eventually pushes into Coptic faith. It's all right here, and it's super awesome. It's really, 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 really cool. And they go and create one of the longest lasting treaties in history between them and the Islam Muslim caliphates. Jackie Fish, what's up, man? Guys, everybody, please go and check out Jackie Fish. Good friend of mine. Met him in the days of Total War, which, I mean, there still are the current days of Total War. But he covers Bannerlord. Do you play CK3, Jackie? I know you play Total War, but Jackie Fish is the man of men. He's been helping me a lot with the upbringing of young Roman here. A lot of really good, like, hey, man. Like, Jackie, how old's your pup? Is 8 months, 9 months now? Like, he's just come out of the stages that I'm struggling through, and I'm like, dude, I'm gonna rehome him. I don't know if I can do this. I don't know if I can do this. He's like, don't worry, you're gonna be fine. You're gonna be fine. I will definitely say that having people like that in my corner has been a very huge boon. It is, because it has been otherwise a very hard thing to deal with. Dude, look at Lithuania. I would love to do a Rise of the Ottomans if it actually, like, if there's actual mechanics around it. It's hard to want to do anything. Oh, dude. It's hard to want to do anything that's not, like, based around one of the DLCs, which kind of sucks. Okay, so let's grant this to someone. 9 months. Okay. It's a golden retriever, right? Now, you're saying 6 months of age, right? Not ownership? Oh, okay, it's not on the channel. Okay. Yeah, man, it's been wild, because it's like, Roman has slept the entire night, the last 2 nights, and I'm like, my dog's sick. Is he fucking sick right now? And I saw those yackers. They don't sell them in the U.S., but there's another company that sells things like those. I'm gonna give them a shot and see what they're like. They look really fun. A lot of people say, like, yeah, they're great from a mini Aussie. He goes to town on it. It takes him like 45 minutes to an hour to really go through one. I'm like, that sounds great. I have a mini Australian Shepherd, Dirk. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking of doing, like a Rise of the Kushite religion type thing. Yeah, dude, it's like 95 out, but he's in he's sitting right behind me in his crate, and I have a fan pointed into his crate, and my thermostat is set to 71 degrees. So he is he's comfy. Okay, so we got to figure out who is going to rule this duchy. Arrogant, trusting. I mean, this guy's pretty good. He's also kind of not that great. The 8-year-old's too young, though, right? Like, I agree. We agree that we shouldn't do that one. Yeah, Dirk, it's definitely been a wild ride. This last month has been probably one of the harder ones in my life. And I had a disease that made me paralyze my arms and legs, so that's saying a lot. Asnar Ruiz is pretty cool here. He's only got 2 things though. Zealous and Wrathful. Current character is 53 years old. And he is in great health. Look at that age of cheese. I don't want to give anything to my player heir. Although maybe I kind of do. Maybe, should I do that? Should I give him the duchy here? I'm just worried about him getting in a fight and getting killed for some fucking reason. But I could give him all of Leon. But you grant your heir, and your heir has a chance to get into a war and get killed, or someone fight him and get killed. He's an evil atheist, so that's kind of scary too. He's sadistic, so. But it does help him like kind of build himself up a little bit. But he might get super stressed and have a break. Give it to him if it allows. Rulers don't quite. We can't make the title yet of Empire of Hispania. We're not far off though. 3, we need 7 more. What's up, Richard Olson? I could give it to. Where are you? Where's this? I don't want you to have fucking. Damn it. Who are people in my house? You guys are. Are you the only? No, you're the primary heir. Ambitious. Nope. That's a cool helmet. Dirk, the court is not on what's it called yet. Yeah, man, it's kind of rough, dude. Like, you have to convert a lot. So, I'm trying to convert low. Like, this is only like a 2-year conversion, so it's really quick. So, I'm trying to convert, like, places quickly. The Faith, I'm not too worried about. If we do a Vintage Battle of Tours, it's a 33% chance that things just get converted to Muladism, which is very, very, very good. But damn, dude, I don't know what to do. I don't know who to grant this to, man. Maybe just this guy. Because the question is how many. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 lands to give away. Do we do 2 to one guy and 2 to another guy and let them create the duchy as they see fit? There you go.
I've only begun.
Oh shit. Damn, man. Huge donation here from Eli. First donation, or largest donation of the day. Largest donation of the day. Missed a few streams. Glad I get to catch most of this one and that. Elias is still kicking with that cheese. $35 donation, dude. Thank you very, very much, man. Very kind of you, my brother. Land this guy. Okay, we'll do that, Andrew. I'm down with that. Ramon. I think he's not even the... Oh, he is the primary heir. So the problem I have with that is, if he's the primary heir, then when he takes over that land, it'll cause some funkiness. There is, though, these guys. I could take... So this is the primary heir. And he's going to take over for daddy here. But I could take this dude. Oh, I don't want diligent. I don't want ambitious. I could take this guy. He's shy, lustful, and just. And pop him in. I think that's what we're going to do. Grant titles. So, Rick, we've already given the title. We've already given land to the first disinherited son. I'd like to give it to the second one, but he's 8 years old. So I think that might be... I think that might be a little dangerous. Now, I could go ahead and give him the whole... No. I could... This doesn't make him... Yeah, it makes me independent. I could give him the whole duchy, but I think that might be dangerous. So maybe we just do this, and I'll give Avila and Salamanca to someone else. Or maybe one to each. And have them create the duchy. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking is... I want that... Well, he does have claims, but they're implicit claims. And this guy was going to carry over. I guess that he could work, Andrew. That's not wrong. You're not wrong. I'm just scared. I'm scared to let that 8-year-old basically just be thrown to the slaughter. Dynasty. Yeah, it's only them left. And that's my son. That's my boy. Why am I want to protect it, Mary? Or May? I have to have people become... the thing. It's just so far away. Down right there. Placencia, this might be bad. Oh, it's actually pretty good. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that. I knew... Who died? Or counselor? What was he? Ah, he was my super Alama. Don't worry, we have plenty of other fucking people that can fill this position. So I think we'll go with this guy because he's a powerful vassal and he wants to be on the council. There we go. Well, unfortunately, I messed this up. And I can't give it to my son anymore. But if I get another, like, Galicia here. If I get Galicia, that duchy. I'd give my son this, probably. You guys just like join me. 73. 49. 36. 52. Come on. Just come on. You got nothing. Murder who? Oh. Murder him. That could be pretty spicy. Where's Vizcaya? Oh, that's why we have one of these artifacts. Oops. I don't even think I get any benefits from this. Quick render bonus. Okay, I'm gonna repair it. Sure, whatever. Oh, that's kind of cool looking. I would like to get another ornament up here. Where's Vizcaya? Oh, this little guy? I'd have to have more of it. Romance the wife? I could just... Oh, wow. Next turn that just start as Heston, get involved in Iberia, reform Bosk Pagan, and then take the Armenian and Iberia. Take the Armenian Iberia? I do want to do the champion, the faith of the country Bosk. With this split. Nah, I'll be fine. Oh, this is starting to expand again too. Damn, this guy has... Oh, ah, good. I do have a strong hook on the wife, yes. This guy is just... Title... Or the shit, dude, the guy's just trying... This guy is just gonna... Span hard... Horny all over the place. We are above our domain limit. We gotta fix this out. God damn it, man. Avila. Dude, Edie, isn't it? It's so hot. Emperor of the Dual Iberias. Where is that? Where is that? Eli, where is that? How can I do that? I wish this guy didn't have lisping. Passionate, paranoid, impatient. Nope. I mean, stubborn, zealous, and humble, though. Aragonese and... I don't want him to be Ashariism. In fact, let me just do melodism here. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for, is content and or craven. Compassionate, gluttonous, gregarious. This guy might be it. Oh, interesting, Andrew. Let's type in content up here. Oh, stop it. Nope. Oh. Weirdo. think there's any Craven. Maybe this guy's the way to go. It's vengeful. Fuck. Yeah. Just do this. Watch it tomorrow. I hope you upload it to YouTube. Yeah, it'll always be up on YouTube, man. It'll always be up, dude. Thank you very much for watching today, my bro. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Okay, so they have the chance now to make their respective duchies if they see fit. That's a pretty strong little vassal there with the single duchy, but it is what it is. Was a numerous attempt to occur in my favor. I've not gone unnoticed. I cannot feel but irritated. There's sudden interest in me. Okay, where is he? Oh, leave me in peace. Leave me in peace. I've got too many friends right now. Last time it almost cost me my goddamn sanity, dude. Oh, Elias has become white-haired with age. Roman is asleep against the cage with his mouth being bifurcated by a pole, like a post in the cage. He's like this. And just down his mouth. Cute little guy. He's a cute little guy. I don't see any reason to do anything with this, so I have tons of these fucking tiles we can create. Okay. So what am I looking for over here? Iberia in Armenia might be called Kartli. Is it a decision that you would do this? Can you reforge it to become like a... Can I reforge it? Reforge... They're going to be reforging them into core artifacts. You need to have an antiquarian to pay gold to reforge. Let me see. I want to try it. I've never done it. What here? Antiquarian. Everyone's average. So can I reforge it though to be my core artifact is what I'm asking here. I've never done such things. How do I reforge it? Is it a decision? Just puts it in your... Oh, that's right. Because you can reforge like a weapon and put it into your Great Hall. Oof. Unpressed claim. Oh, she... Oh, Jesus. For months. She gets this. Benevente, huh? So she put it on there. Okay. Damn. You can. It looks like. Commission an artifact. I do want to see. With some modest feast, call a hunt, buy claimants, eat your cheese. See what we can find. Maybe an armor. What do you guys think? We don't have a crown or regalia. Maybe we could do something like that. Good, yes. Let's see. Iberia or Iberia. As an Iberian culture character, control all of the Caucasian Iberia region. New Iberia, huh? That's kind of crazy. Okay, so I ended up an Ashari Catalan Viking and renamed Georgia to New Iberia. I'm the steward of the Caliphate. That's kind of crazy. It's pretty much right. It's pretty much right here. That. Ooh. You're about to be released. Should kind of... Can't really modify his contract. See? He's in a sick mare. Oh. No price is too steep for my mare. Should we increase our, any of our men-at-arms? Maybe some more of these guys? Because they counter both spearmen and heavy infantry. We can make more pikemen. We can make more onagers. Unfortunately, we will replace those onagers in due time with mangonels, so I'm not too sure how useful that'll be. What do you guys think? More onagers? Is a single counting? Well, I might as well do it and just... He's about to win anyway. What is this? Oh, never mind. We could do camels. He has a mask on. Camels, though, have... So the reason I'm not doing camels is they have a reduction in hills, desert mountains, mountains, and wetlands. And if we take a look at the terrain here, this is hills. All this is hills. That's farmlands. This is all plains. These are mountains. So there's a lot of mountains and hills here. So the camels don't really benefit as much in this area. I think the things that benefit the most are the Mubarizun, which are just super men-at-arms. They're so strong. And maybe the onagers. Wait, 108? Let's do both. 60? Boom. There we go. And we'll commission an artifact. I just don't know which one to do. You do furniture? You guys have an opinion on ones that you find the most value out of? I mean, you can get a lot of cool things from armor, crown, and regalia. Well, that's copy to send on. Books? We are Aragonese, Andrew. I smell weed. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to use the restroom real quick. We do not have caballeros yet, Matt. This. We use restroom, but crown. We'll type in regalia. We'll do books and furniture. So go ahead and answer the poll. I'm using restroom really fast. Give me just a sec. I want to try something. I'm not going to make this a standard on the channel. I just want to press this button and see what happens. I guess it's running an... Let me see what's happening. I pressed insert ad, and I don't know what it does. And I'm very curious, so I just want to see how that works. Tell me if... Did it play an ad for you guys? Tell me what just happened. Give me some feedback. I recommend invest... Oh, you know what? Andrew's not a... That's not a bad call. It's getting like... Let's see, we can't even make the... I wonder if it inserts it. That's weird. I wonder what the hell that means by ad inserted. Oh, you got an ad right there, Richard? Okay. That's weird. I wonder what the fuck it really does. We don't have the Burrs innovation, so I can't make like the Royal Reserves or anything like that. Interesting. I wonder what that does. I really do wonder. No, Tom, no! I can upgrade one of these, so go ahead and let me know what you guys think. We probably should start investing in a little bit more of the capital of these locations. We're not really doing much with them. We just own them. You had an ad? Okay, I won't do that. I just really wanted to see what it did. Sorry, guys. It was my unnecessary curiosity. Jack. No, we don't need to try it again. I don't need to bombard you guys with ads. I just really was wondering if it added an ad for the replay or if it added an ad for the current action. But okay, be right back. And go ahead and answer that poll. I'll be right back. Oh. Oh, Dirk, it's a great one. It's probably that Scotland playthrough was really, really fun. The stoners do Jack Jackson over here, bro. Anybody want some sweet fish tacos? Guys, make sure you're pumping those likes up. It helps me out. Okay, so we'll do the commission artifact of a crown. It's really fun talking to... Oh, this better be a good inspiration. Roman is a mini Australian Shepherd, right? So when you talk to him, he kind of like constantly like tilts his head like, I understand you, but I don't want to... But I don't understand you, human. That's a crappy struggle slash. What's going on over here? The struggle clash. They're losing it. Okay, good, good. This is for the title? Control the contested title. Damn. This guy's going to try to take control of that title, so I can't even usurp it. But let him have at it, I suppose. See how that goes out. Dude, I love fish tacos. Dude, Chthonic Redoubt is great. It's this one, right? Uh-oh. Dude, no. How'd he die? Dude, this guy was a tank. Damn it. Alright. Looks like it's going to... This guy a powerful vassal? No, he's just a vassal. Oh. Fine, and he's fine. Well, I'll go to my court position. Because if my court position dies... Well, I got a whole lot of other issues. I've seen that. That's a really funny like TikTok or meme that's going on right now where it's like, I can't get my Australian Shepherd to listen. And he goes, ah, good day, mate. Hey, lick my fucking balls, mate. Why don't you stop doing it? And they like, the dog like listened. It was really funny. It's like, oh, I just gotta say it in Australian. I hereby invite you to feast at my court. Alright, buddy. Let's see what you got. A warm welcome. Okay, so this conclude that work. Oh God! But he's unlanded now. Now this baby owns it. Inspiration, a name to remember. Oh, Paragon of Virtue. Going with a crown. Oh God, guys, me. It's fine. It fits our role. Even though I'm cynical, I probably should have done that. Okay, so I could. We could. I just do what feels right. You're something special, dude. Dude, Elias, you're such a badass. That's spicy. That is a spicy meet the ball right there. Oh. I don't know, guys. Do we do that? This guy's on his deathbed. That's Tours 2 Electric Boogaloo you smell, my brother. And we're not too far away from taking Iberia. And once we do, like, see, look at this. So if we avenge the Battle of Tours, every non-Muad'Dib vassal or below in Western Europe has a 33% chance to convert to Muad'Dibism, and every non-Muad'Dib county in your realm in Western Europe, 33% chance to convert to Muad'Dibism. So it has a really good chance of converting a lot of locations. Empire of Hispania becomes de jure liege to the Kingdom of Aquitaine. Ooh, we get the Avenger. Oof. But maybe we wait, because Eli is a badass, but he's older. Oh, it's so hard to decide, man. Ooh. It's gonna take some time too to get the piety to do it again. That child is like... No, we're not doing the boss decision this run, Andrew. We would do that on a different one. That's a good point, May. He's also cynical, so not sure if he even believes enough to do it. I mean, he would maybe use it for his own ends, though, you know? Like, well, like I could just do this to my own ends. Okay, and we can make this Empire of Hispania in 7 more counties. What is Baia here? That's 1. This will tell me. 1, 2, that's 4. Can I just fucking conquer you? Just... You have to end struggle first to make it. What do you mean? If he's anything like his namesake, he's cynical and wears religions like hats depending on where he is. Oh, so you can't create Hispania until you do this? Yeah, okay. Let's take a look. Yeah, let me look at that creation button. Yeah, Hispania can be formed until the Iberian struggle has been resolved. Got it. Okay. Well, we could still do that in... Interesting. Well, we can't do detente. Because we have over 50%. But we would just need to convert... Oh, in your capital. So if we were... See, the problem is that the majority of things are Andalusian. And our kingdom is Aragon, because this is our primary title. So this is going to be kind of a pain in the ass. We could switch our location to like something over here, but it's still all Andalusian culturally. So we need to somehow increase as much cultural promotion as we can. Keep going. Oh. You have like no money, man? I didn't even know you had your daughters in here, dude. She's sick. Let her go home. Interesting conversation, yes. And we cook. I mean, I could definitely do that. Like, I could go like, oh, I'm now Navarre as my chief kingdom, and that kind of slimy. I could definitely do that though. Oh, that's right. She lost her. She was doing learning, and there we go. It just seems cheating to do something like that. Very well, my vassal. Okay. What do we do here? What's her aptitude for this, by the way? Not good, is what that tells me. Oh, That expired. Ooh, the King of Aquitaine wants to buy a truce with me. I'm like, but this is ridiculous. Utman protests, as the keeper of the Malik's personal collection, I have a responsibility to ensure the quality of your work. You will see it once it's finished, Anna retorts. You should leave a woman to her work when she's forging a crown fit for royalty. Higher quality. Alright, 60%. Uh-oh, the artifact produced 300 is going to be a lower quality. Fucking asshole, man. This guy wants a truce. He's convinced. Good. Challenge to a board. Oh, fucking fuck. So much. So much is going on. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, I don't want... Brent, we don't want that, we don't... Oh, I guess that's a good point. I should have taken his gold because he is old and he's probably going to die, and then that truce goes with the character. Okay, so we get this one. More than anything, my quest to be a learned man is teaching me how much do I not net... teaching me how much I do not yet know. What more, there must be so much knowledge that has been lost to the ages as books fall apart or languages are forgotten. Perhaps I could contribute by making a new translation of one of our classic works. The mystic knowledge of the Corpus Hermeticus. Which one, guys? Elements, Euclid's mathematical treatise, or the mythical knowledge? Or it's not, but I think we're good. That sounds too hard. I'm about to go with elements if anyone else has any opinions. Oh, how's this going, by the way? Elements it is! Although... Corpus Hermeticus sounds kind of fun. I'm cynical. Let's figure it out. Okay, we're doing that. We're good to go. You I wanted to see, though. That's over here. Can't I make an alliance with you? No. No. Okay, I can't. You're imprisoned. I don't know why you're imprisoned. She's come of age to nothing remarkable. Okay. I thought he was already betrothed. Take the artifact. Malik's treasure. My opulent court is resented and celebrated the world over. All wish they could match and enjoy its splendor, and with that comes the admirers. Today, Henrique is ushered in. Henrique is introduced as representing a small Aragonese mercenary band from Monzon in Praga. Most Holy Malik, my friends and I hear of a wondrous crown being made for you, and I wish to donate to your metalsmith. It would deeply honor us, your majesty. We have saved for months. Okay. It's only 46. We'll do that, and I can do a bit of a hunt right now. That too. Okay. So the game actually set how long each phase lasts in the struggle, so you could make it 250, 500, 750 to change phase compared to the current 1000. I could see that, Andrew. That could be actually a lot better. Your son, Prince Sancho, married Farah. Did his previous spouse die or something? Oh, it's a secondary spouse. Ugh. But I got you this fucking beast. Why did you marry this crone? I find myself working on the translation of the Corpus Hermeticus for hours under the flickering light of a candle. Often I barely notice time passing. My scribes remind me, however. My lord, it must be past midnight by now. Is it not time for rest? Guess some people do us all good. I don't think the stress is necessarily worth it. Significantly. I don't even know to marry her to be honest. I went for alliance power. Not as much. I can't marry into anything Catholic, unfortunately, which would give us like tons of options. Oh my god. Just as my vassal Sheikh Abdul Hazim and I crest a hill, we hear it. The snapping of twigs, the rustle of branches, a bird screaming, a massive heart heading straight for us. Its path ends with me. Hunting trophy. Or help, Abdul, do something. Nay. I won't die from this. But I can get wounded. And I've got a good court physician. Fuck it. Oh no! I'm wounded. I'm not too worried about that. And it's already no longer wounded. Ah, that would have been great. Okay, let's see who we got here. Alliance power. This is over here. I'm not gonna bring Spindly into the bloodline though. This is down here. Oh, damn. It's right there. Tanya's over there. Okay. This is that northern one. This is the stronger of the two. I didn't know that. Oh, because it's the whole damn thing. This is... oh man, all over there in Sicily. This is... okay, so that's borders my territory pretty much. Okay, that's actually kind of nice. Which are 1700, 1800, and 3000. We'll do the 3000. Yeah, do it. And it's a matrilineal. Done and done, man. What's this? Another inspiration? Oh, this guy. Oh my Jesus. Whatever. That's some nudity. Spying holes? She's fucking nudist, dude. I guess that. Sure. A little bit of demonetization right there. Someone's feeling free. What's up, Brunick? How you doing, dude? Good to see you. Let's see if we get some cool Ferrises. Hey, novice hunter now too. Good lord. You're such a badass, Eli. I'm doing well, man. I'm doing well, my dude. Oh, I can just eat that fucking kingdom up. How's this guy doing? You're good. Yeah. Maybe. I think it's in the creation of the game, though. No, I don't see it. I mean, you rarely ever kind of encounter that. It is what it is. Ooh, what is that high? Oh, yeah, give me all those goodies. Oh, shit. I don't remember what it was before. Discard changes. There we go, 120. Alright. Okay. We're good to go. Everything seems pretty good right now. Oh shit, man, you're gonna get out of that prison. Man, just, you know, who knows? YouTube can be finicky. Conflicted, guys. I don't know what we do. I don't know if we take Aquitaine right now or not. Ooh, is he fighting something? The County of Motion. Where's that? I must clear myself from all the distractions until this is done. No. I can take a small stress hit. Paste it on a body. Whoa, this guy's got, that's like a pure black. What county is this? No, it's over there. I mean, sure, whatever. I would steamroll this. I would absolutely steamroll this. Let's go on a horse ride. I think maybe I do it. Oh, we don't have enough fucking religion. What's up, Ken? Oh. Damn, we're like just short. When can I go on a pilgrimage? In 6 years? God. You're really decent. Go away. V, I've never used it. I guess we'll become friends. I'm a little wary of friends because of what happened last time. Alright. Baranus, Lucian, Baranus. Ugh. My metalsmith, Anna, updates me on her progress, droning on about the limits of mold and bellows as my mind reels with bold ideas for my crown. Making may not be my personal forte, but that doesn't mean I can't have a say in how my money is spent. A few suggestions. Ooh, full interview in a full suit? Dude, that is... 44%. 40%. This is 51%. Let's try it. Oh my god, this is gonna be a shit. This is gonna be shit. I'm actually entertained just walking to the shower fully clothed. I mean, do it. That sounds lovely. So today is Roman's last day of Giardia medication. He's on his little antibiotics. So I've never washed dog toys in a dishwasher, but I guess that's like one of the preferred ways to go. Should I do that with the plush toys too, for people that know about that? Ooh. He's gonna go for that. Eat that up. What's this other one? This is an internal one. Oof, fuck. Abd al-Rahman's claim of typo Abaya. Whew. Do I just put those in the washing machine then? Unless you want to buy a new dishwasher. Oh. Mastered by his peers? Oh, I don't really need it. But I love like master artisans. They do, but they don't have any. That's okay. It's fine. It's fine. Guess we'll wear that crap crown. Or hand washing. Okay, I could do that. I think I might. I'll take all the rubber toys and I'll put them in the dishwasher, and all the plush toys I'll put in the washing machine, and do like a accomplished translator and translate your book and got a learning perk. Nice. This is lovely. Increased development in county, open-minded, cultural opinion and cultural acceptance gain. That's going to be pretty nice to kind of, because we have to do a lot of cultural shifting, right? Apostate, faith conversion cost, learning per level of devotion. Ooh, that's going to be lovely. No. I would just, it's just strictly going to be the little guys themselves. Increased development and county effect plus 20%. Oh, Jack, good call. Maybe I'll hand wash them. I'll hand wash them and throw them in the dryer. And all the rubber toys, I'll just put in an empty dishwasher and let them just kind of get like a good clean cooking. Let me see. Dog plush toys in washing machine. How to clean plush. Your dog's favorite toy can simply be tossed in the washing machine, but you shouldn't use just any old laundry detergent. Ken with a $20 donation, terrible joke and or pun prepayment. Oh no, what's coming my way? Oh no, what is coming my way? Thank you very much, man. Rubber, plastic, or while you manufacture dishwasher, be certainly only use this method of the manufacturers. Ooh. The scalding water and heat of a dishwasher's drying cycle could affect the structural integrity of the toy. Well, I mean, it's a Kong. Can you put a Kong in the dishwasher? Kong are top rack dishwasher safe and can be washed with the rest of your dishes. You can still use normal dishwasher detergent while washing Kong rubber toys. Okay, good. That's because I only have like, I've got 4 Kongs. Rope toys, I don't have any rope toys. Plush toys, like rope toys, plush toys can harbor all sorts of nasty micro. I know, the very best way to clean and disinfect stuffed or plush toys is to launder them in a washing machine. When washing plush toys, use your judgment in determining which cycle will work best. Sturdy, heavier duty toys should hold up quite well in a normal wash cycle. Just stick with cold or warm water instead of hot, which could damage stuffing material, squeakers, or crinkle filling. If you aren't sure your dog's favorite stuffed toy will survive a normal wash cycle, opt instead to the delicates or gentle wash setting. Consider washing toys inside of a mesh bag. Someone recommended that to prevent them from taking too much of a beating from your washing machine. Mine doesn't have an agitator. Most heavy-duty dog toys will do well in the normal dry cycle too, but more delicate toys, those with squeakers, plastic parts, or crinkle material, should be dried either in a low heat or cycle or hung on a line to dry. To speed along the drying process, squeeze any excess water out of the toys before drying. Yeah. Oh no! Slash bots! Okay, so what did you say? If you like your doll play dishwasher safe. Be gone, Slash. Yeah, Legos. Legos? I do put peanut butter in it, Jack. Ooh, shit, I forgot to freeze his food. Damn it. Ooh. I get a Kong and I put some food into it and I freeze it and I put a treat like midway through. It's like dehydrated chicken, and it allows him to basically like eat through to try and find that treat. But when I leave to go to the gym, that's what I give him, because I was taking him to the gym with me every day, but I was noticing that if I walked 3 feet away from him, he'd bark to try to get attention and get people to come over to him and pet him. So I'm like, you know what? He needs to be on his own until that behavior stops. Because I don't want to just keep taking him to the gym and take him everywhere with me, and he just won't be able to function on his own. So I've done that. I'm done doing that. Let's do. But apostate's nice. Scholarly circles though is pretty sexy. I'm gonna need to get both anyway. Different culture opinion +5. Cultural acceptance gain. Reduce characters. Oh, can change from many actions. I think we do open-minded actually, because we kind of need cultural acceptance, because we're trying to do a lot of cultural things here, right? What is the acceptance between us? Okay, it's 39%. Let's see how this works. Does this now go up to... Open-minded increases by 20%. Hostility. Oh, that's silly face by 50%. Current acceptance is -19. Acceptance baseline is +50. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought this would... Well, Tom, this kind of works towards it. Because Bosque and Andalusian have a 3% difference. Catalan. Ugh. Hit the like button. Have a great stream. Thank you very much, Runic Potato. Have a good one, man. Appreciate you, brother. Thanks for jumping in. Hey, well, at least. Not sure what to do right now. I'm kind of letting this break apart. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. just kind of eat these. Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. No, that's it off for vassalage. Gatton? Nice name. Oh. Uh-oh, what's going on over here? Deal with your shit, man. Okay, declare war. Just conquer this county. You gain a contested title. Good. I don't want that vassal. Yeah. Oh, kind of did. I guess not really, actually. Where's my armies? Rally right here. We'll rally one more county away. I don't want them to kind of like... I don't want them to come on us. We don't really need our whole... You're gonna join him? Okay. You're the next target, so... There we go. Stop doing it now. Let's go for it. We need the whole army up. It says something that all my guys, all my good commanders... Oh, she comes of age. Yes, Granada. Perfect. We just captured the sun. That just put us up by 50%. Oh man, that's Connor. That is cute as heck. California interjecting. Well, Lily, thank you very much for watching with your dad. I hope that you can convince him to one day rule over all of Spain in your honor. And I hope that you convince your dad to rename it to Lilyland, as it should be named. As it should be named. Thank you very much for watching, guys. Horse enthusiast, huh? No! No one rides the horse. Liliana, yeah. I like that. Send this text real quick. Uh-oh. Join away, dude. I don't care. My nephew was slain? I was asking my my friend who's a vet, because today is, like I said, Roman's last day of Giardia antibiotics, and my vet didn't really give me a clear, concise answer on this, but I was like, okay, after his last day of antibiotics, which is today, can I treat him like a normal non-Giardia dog? Or do I have to, because it's like anytime I touch him, I wash my hands right now because I don't want it to spread to me, which is super unlikely, but it can happen. And I don't want to spread the cysts anywhere. So it's like I touch him, I wash my hands. I touch his stuff, I wash my hands. My hands kind of got a little messed up from it. But I didn't know if, like, as soon as he finishes his last antibiotic, is he good to go? Or do I need to get a negative test result back in order for it to be good to go? I might be going overboard on my level of trying to be, like, clean about it, but... That's instead of having on for bracelet. Alright, good. Little king of puppies that he is. Gain a court trait. Yes, she did. She's now glued to the telly. She is full on committed now. Well, it's time to have her start conquering. No, I guess it's only that pivotal position. Yeah, I don't even have any good antiquarians. Have you had to deal with Giardia, Ken? I don't remember if you were telling me if you had or have not. Combatant slain. Oof. We just killed a duke? The Emirate of Navarre? Oh. Damn. Alright, at least it wasn't while I was in. That's a 5-time-a-year thing for my guys? Oh, man. What stuff, Edie? Yes, good. We actually got the Sheik himself. So I can ransom his son away. Oh, that's just bueno, man. Okay, so he's fine. You're gonna get that money. Dude, 5 times a year? Oh my god, I can't imagine that. I had a breakdown when he got it because it was such a. I had to clean everything. I felt paranoid. My vet was super like nonchalant about it, so I didn't know what the hell to do. I'm a first-time puppy owner, so. Yes, Samir Giovanni. Thank you. Lovely. Enforce the demands. Okay, and I'm just going to give this to... a child of my dynasty. Oh, a tank of my dude, and that's in the... oh, that's in the bloodline coming up. So that's in Seville. I will grant it to you. I think. What are you doing? That Chancellor... ooh, yeah. Ooh, your poor health is ailing, though. Body? Okay, so I'll grant you that title. Grant you that. Cultural acceptance is going to increase. Thistle Farms hand soap. Okay. My mom gave me some really good stuff too when I went to my parents on Sunday for not Valentine's Day, for that other thing. Oh, he just made the duchy. I handed him that guy and he just made the duchy. No, I will not grant you him just yet because he is my chancellor. When he dies, you may have him. Yes, Father's Day. To get into, not to mention all the dogs that come to class when I read. Father's Day, it's kind of like the Valentine's Day for dads. Upsaleo, what's up, man? We are almost ready for another. Ooh. I am thinking of making. That is a promising struggle clash. I should say so myself. But I don't get any. I don't get piety from this. And that is a problem. Well, I'll get piety, I guess, from just doing it. But I think this we just go for a big gobble up right here, right? I didn't even look at my piety being so low because I wanted to declare war on him. Yeah, I mean his poop's been great. I mean, like even going through it, it's been like a little milky, but for the most part, it's been just fine. I mean, wasn't really that worried about it. I guess I'm just like, oh man, I don't want it to spread to me. But from what I understand, it's super unlikely that it would spread to humans. Okay, let's do this big struggle clash. And this is kind of a good thing to kind of be around the end, because we're gonna end in probably about a half hour or so. So this is a good thing to kind of get going here. Actually, we're gonna put this down here. We'll raise our armies. Let's call Amir to that. Uh-oh. 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 Inherit. Eat, grow, consume. Oh no. Oh no! Gout-ridden? Dude, he was... I would for sure he'd be here forever. Ah. A worthy death. Overwhelmed by stress, as one would assume. Okay, so let's go ahead and Royal Architect is 19. Ugh. I feel like we kind of got to go with the Benevente one. He's about to kind of kick the bucket anyway. Poor. Fine. Ugh. Too much seafood. What do you mean? You don't kiss your dog's rear end constantly? Ken, you're lucky that I just censored myself, knowing full well that young Lily is watching. I'm not wanting her to learn these things. Dude, guys, you're making me so hungry for like seafood right now. I have shrimp. I always make shrimp today. I bought like chicken dumplings, and the frozen ones. What you do is you thaw them out and you cut them up and put them like with. I bought some chow mein too. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna make myself something fun this weekend. I should get some bean sprouts. That goes well with it. Maybe we go with her. She's fine. I guess I use my $20 joke credit. Easy come, easy go. Oh, man, Ken. I still like it. I appreciate it. Thank you for everything, by the way, Ken, again. You have been a huge boon. A huge boon. In this trying time. I know we're going to get there. We're going to get there. Kingdom titles. Promoting culture, right. No, promote culture right there. Right? 7 years, 7 years. Oh my gosh. This guy is terrible by comparison. Oh, paella? I've never made paella. Oh no, if you were to die. Oh, oops, I gotta do this too. What did I take? Apparently I inherited something. I can't see. I need to host a modest feast. Because I need to lose some stress. Where is the other domain? What did we get? I don't know what we got. Did I lose a point of stewardship or something? Oh, I did, because that guy was buffing my stewardship up. These are all castle holdings, right? Yeah, they're all castle holdings. Ooh. I have a... Zojirushi Japanese rice cooker, and it is amazing. A lively feast. Eating well was underway and drinking a little too far along when Emir Muhammad decided it was time for some horse riding. My siblings were locked up tight, but with the guidance from Sheikh Lope, Muhammad soon led a group of eager riders inside. With absolutely no control over my animals, there was swearing, laughter, and broken bones as men and women fell from horses ambling around the hall. Other creatures in the stables did not get away much easier, and one goat nearly caved in under the weight of Aldonza. The evening took a turn, however, when Sheikh Lope was found at the back of the stables, engaged in unspeakable acts with one of my oxen. The stain of shame will never leave his soul. I'll definitely check that out. I mean, admittedly, the Zojirushi was a ridiculous, over-the-top purchase when it comes to what's it called? Yes, good. Famous Reveler. I'll take it. When it comes to the rice cooker, but I eat so much rice in a given week that I was like, oh, I want something that's it's gonna be reliable, it's gonna be good. It's got a timer on it, so I can like a program thing where I can go, oh, okay. I want you to make rice at this time. So that's kind of nice. You'll do it exactly at that time. And the rice comes out amazing. It's amazing. Crush this army, which I don't think is... I think this is a hostile. Yeah, that's not the enemy. Yeah. It's actually probably not a good... This was not a good fight. Ooh. Has maimed the enemy commander. Dude, we just kicked the crap out of that enemy commander. Maimed and severely injured? This guy is on death's bed. Okay, competent attacker, please. I'm gonna get this other enemy army. This is hostile army. No. Uh-oh, that's not good. Okay, that Chancellor finally died. Don't I have coterie? Primary skills. Okay. All this crap here. Still above the domain limit, I really need to get out of that. And I don't know how to do it. Maybe I have to have a I'll have to have a vassal. Aragon's got how many? Maybe we give away this building. Give away this. Just so we can get out of, it seems to be kind of like the lowest producing one. Yeah, it's like between these two. I think we grant this to like a random Aragonese person. I could grant it to my son, and it's in my domain, but oh. Chase Forgiving and Brave. Let me just do this guy and kind of call it a day. Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's no world way I've got to increase my what's it called, and we're starting to go into debt, so we need to get taxes is basically it. Yeah, I love my Zojarushi's little like. What's up, Eric? How you doing, dude? I could give it to my son. I'm just afraid of my son getting attacked by someone else. Like this guy here. I mean, he should be fine though, right? It gives him a chance to get some skills. What do you guys think? I mean, I could even give him like Alto Aragon, so he's got like these two. He's going to inherit them anyway. What do you guys think? Do we give it to my son here? One or two counties? Jag says 1, Ken says 2. Timeless Chronicle says 1. 1 is winning right now at 2-1 on the vote here. 1 county is looking like we're at where we're going to be. Just the 1? Just the 1 killer then. V says 2. We're tied now, 2-2. I think I'm going to go with 2 just in case, like, something else. Like, if my wife dies, then, okay, I'm going to lose more domain. So this, I think, might be the best way to do this. Aragonese gives us +1. That's kind of nice. Yeah, we'll do this. And let's do... I just realized that he is not converting a county. So you need to start converting, buddy. 3 years, 2 years. 2 years right there, please. 6. 3, 2. 5, 3, 5, 3, 3, 3, 6, 5, 3, 5, 5, 3, 6, 6, 5, 5, 3. What's up, Major Mullah? How are you, dude? Good to see you, brother. Oh, capture good old Duke Rodrigo again. That guy's gotta hate me. I've captured him like 4 times now. I kind of want this guy to relinquish his claims, other than getting money from him. Watch that. Boom! No longer in debt. But maybe, I mean, since these guys got a claim on the Kingdom of Castile, and he's gonna probably become my vassal because I'm doing a struggle clash. So I think we remove his claim. Ooh, actually, this guy's gonna go back to this. That'll reduce that a little bit. Fine, go over there. I'm gonna go siege your capital then. A shitty discussion. Mere sod. 2 courtiers are talking to each other in a secluded spot. Okay, so who is it? My courtier Manrique and Ibrahim. Jesus. Well, I am cynical, and I am kind of dreadful. So, we're going to be... Yields nothing, unfortunately. Well, that's unfortunate. They're doing a class in the county of Braganza. Well, not gonna be helpful for you, because I'm gonna come smash your tits off. Just blew through this. 2.5 a day. Look at that, man. Pop one. Good. Well, I'm gonna have to fight them anyway, so I might as well just do it here. Can we beat them before they can make it for a more defensible position? Got him. Oops, she died in the dungeon. Killing babies in the dungeon left and right over here. You can convert and come to my court. You are zealous. You will not convert. Yeah, the rest of these are just kind of crap. I might give him some gold, but this is awesome to get a chance to earn some stuff. alliance is formed. Yep, got people just dying in my dungeon left and right, man. That was right here. Oh, a stone quarry, huh? Betrothed can marry. I'll allow it. And this guy I'll give territory to. Because we want him. You are looking at the new fucking Duke of this area. My daughter's got tough soldier. What a tank. Okay, alright. Sparty's dungeon, yeah, dude. Just people getting in there. This guy died? What did he die of? Oh, well, he's 69, yeah, that makes sense. Yes, lost against my steward. Perfect. I wanted him to complete that war and just kind of get more territory for himself. Damn, that guy's going for the sheep to Placencia. Oh, do your border gore, I suppose. I would convert. I'm kind of a scary guy. Aaron. Oh, his wife died. Oh no. Oh no. In childbirth, no less. Alright, man. Let's try and find you a good one. You're 28? Do I have the age thing on? Yeah, okay. Age. Oh no, man, she was great. Maybe we go with one of these. Yeah, maybe Maria here. She's Ashari and Mashriki, but that's fine, we can get rid of that. I feel like these traits are just really good too. Go with the Baranus though, for quick. I like her stats mainly, because she got 16 learning, 13 diplomacy, and then 10 stewardship. I think that's kind of a really good spread. That was brutal, man, because she was so good. Yeah, look at that. We'll do this. Ah, herbalist too, that's cool. Cool, converted to mulattism, even better. I'm gonna land him as soon as we win this war. Oh, they unsieged? Damn it, I didn't see that. My niece was killed. Son of a bitch. You need to calm down there. I'm gonna bring the wrath of 10,000 nations in a second. Get these fucking vassal wars over with, please. I really wish that there was like a prompt, like an area to see these vassal wars. Ins and a white piece, I'll take it. Artifact seized. Adorned cockatrice figurine. Yeah, it's good. Arnulf. Alright. Lenore. Alright. Larry McFart, $5 donation. What really is you're on this late? Usually you're off when I get home from work, and you're almost like 4 hours in. Yeah, we got about 15 more minutes, and then we're going to be shutting our stream down for the day. Yeah, we can't raise our crown authority because we need royal prerogative. And we're nowhere near that, to be honest. I know, Plessin, we did a weird kind of history time today. If you know the timestamp, let it be known. Send it to me on Discord, and I'll fix it as soon as I get done with the stream today. Legendary and renowned throughout the world. 128. Okay, well, in due course, we shall go there. God, another. How did he die? Oh man. Oh, I do own this. What the hell? Oh. Okay, I should go down here for Iberia. A little bit of both, V. Sometimes I'll look up stuff so I know things. That was our chief Haughty, which is actually, we kind of want one of those. Why is our Paragon of Virtue, why is that so low? Larry, it's so good, man. It is so good. It is so good. It's I think in all honesty, it's the best DLC. Oh my god, what's going on? It's late and I'm tucking into a gripping treatise on classical grammar. Just as I start giggling at some delightfully snide marginalia left by the previous reader, my wife enters the room. Spineless man, you neglect everything but your studies. Reading indoors alone from dusk to dawn. Get your head out of those dusty scrolls, or don't come to my bed tonight. Whoa. Guess we could read excerpts together from now on. As you wish. Alluring confidence. I need not lay with you. I have the warm embrace of knowledge. Larry, I think so. It totally changes the way that this whole area plays. Perhaps we could read some extras together. Does this strong opinion to me? Or as you wish. I don't really want the... we don't need more kids right now. We're nearing the end of our time with this character. I'm not about to, like... Conversion cost plan. Get out of my room, wife. I'm playing Crusader Kings 3. Who took over for Amir Muhammad, by the way? Old age. Is this? I was about to say who. Where is the Amir Muhammad's successor? It is this guy. Prince Sancho wants a position on the council, you little bastard. A castle worthy of Iberia. The lands of Prince Sancho are ripe for development, states my steward, Leona. With your funding, we could secure Garb against our enemies and await enemies in weight at a greatly reduced cost. Emir Udin has petitioned for a Christian-style Kaaba, a Casbah, to be built upon it, offering some of his own coin in an attempt at swaying your opinion. However, your other vassals demand that you stick to local Muwalati architects. Regardless of who you pick, this will be a golden opportunity to strengthen the realm as a whole. Oof. I can't. 300 into debt? Yeah, Larry, I just put up a vid, man. Go check it out. In my opinion, I kind of wanted to... Yeah, they revealed the map, Eli. I wanted to see more sea lanes just from the north to south portion. Just one. Just one to like go from like, hey, I want to go to Ulthwa and go south. But people for the most part, seems like in the comment section, they're like, no, I don't want that. I just want to go east to west. I don't know what to do. I guess I'll lose opinion here. I can't take a 240, let alone a 300 gold hit to drop that low. Ugh, sorry, bros. Alright, 3D glow would be pretty sweet, man. Got him. Can this be done now? Is this it? Ah, we discovered barracks. Adorned cockatrice. Oh. And maybe we go with royal prerogatives now. What's our fascination? Manorialism? 19 years for royal prerogatives, 9. I don't know. What do you guys think for our next one? We could go mangonels. I guess we'll put us on manorialism in the meantime, but burrs is going to be pretty important. God, still not. We're at max war score for defeating armies. We might as well just finish up ARROGANCE here. Duke Rodrigo, captured you again. You have given me so much money in your time in my dungeons, and I love it. Fund me. Any chance of dragons? What did you mean, Major? You're primarily on offense. It's true. I mean, like, I never have to deal with, like, defensive advantage. Another sponsor. I think we can do this. Legendary person. Let's wait till we finish this siege, though. Any more prisoners? Just demand conversion and go. If these ones like this, I'm just like, yeah, just get converted. Yes, finish it. Ah, yes. Oh, convert faith. Okay, let's do that again now. Convert faith in a county. 3 years, 6. You'll do 3 year right here. Perfect. Boom. Look at our massive little bit of land now. We just ate a whole ton of it. And let's just go ahead and do... Oh, that deposed him? Offer a white peace. Let them kind of be done with that foolishness. poet has come before me to recite a lengthy composition on the pleasures of life, dedicated to the thoughtful Malik Elias. The pleasure of life does not include this poem. While the gift was sent anonymously, it's not hard to understand that Sumaze was behind it. Oh, God. This is the one that wants to do the artisan? That's the one that wants to do my thingy? Oh, God, yeah, ooh. Yeah, I'll sponsor you, but I'm terrified of you, you creature of the abyss. Look at our lands, man. Look at what we own now. Viva Aragon, indeed. Don't do a Liberty faction against me. I'll just smash you apart, dude. I'll sway you in the meantime, though. Okay, so next episode, we're going to definitely work on giving this guy some land. We have a lot of land to now give away, and a lot of duchies. And we don't have all of Galicia or Portugal. We actually can't do that. Damn. But we'll take them and maybe make them a duchy down here. Larry, we're trying to accomplish the ending decision and avenge the Battle of Tours, which we're there right now, right? So basically next episode we can probably get it done. We'll be, ooh, this is gonna get real spicy. So I actually have to I kind of want to do this Holy War for the Kingdom. We don't have it. I could force it through. We'll take a devotion penalty hit, and that's fine. But I think we do it, and we'll have a huge swath of land, and it will be pretty much close to ending the Battle of Tours. Because look at his army; it's nothing compared to the size of mine. So we'll save right here. We're going to come down to the end of our stream here for the day. We'll get some thank yous out. Let's go ahead and do this, dude. Look at that! Look at that beautiful Aragon. Look at that beautiful looking Aragon. More like that, maybe a little bit better. And more like this. And let's take Elias. Put him in the barber shop. Let's get a good pose on him. I like that smugness, that cynic. That's good. That's good. Background green. Hide that. That is our thumbnail for. We won't be streaming on Thursday because I'm going to be making my video for the Steam Summer Sale. So I won't be able to do a stream then. I'm going to just basically immediately start working on that video as soon as it goes live at like 9-10 a.m. To get you guys that video, and that way it can kind of saturate over the weekend. But let's give out some thank yous here. We got quite a few donations to go through. We got ourselves the Timeless Chronicles for renewing his membership up to 17 months now. Paris with a $7 total in donations. Eamon with a $20 donation. Braden Malou with a $5 donation, a monthly tip of $5. Thank you, my dude. Salmonberg with a $20 donation. Eli with a 35 bomb buckaroo, our largest one of the day. Ken Rabennack with a $20 donation, and then Larry McFart closing us out with a $5 donation. And a sex bot to kind of I didn't even turn time out. Hide the user from the channel. It's all LinkedIn pose. If you're not part of the corporate success, you're part of the corporate problem. Oh my god. Just everywhere. I got double deckered. Aragonese, son of Arathorn. We'll have a little bit to deal with, of course, because we did just inherit some land, so we'll have to kind of divide that up. This actually has a building, though. Embarkation cost and naval speed. That's kind of nice. But we do have, I mean, it's like, dude, just let me do this ending decision all up on your face. I could be really gamey and just say, like, okay, we're going to move our capital to, like, Vizcaya. Or Navarre, really, the Kingdom of Navarre. Like, do the Kingdom of Navarre and just convert it to Aragonese and say, oh, we're done. And we can just basically jump into this ending decision immediately, because right now we still need to get 12 other locations to both Aragonese and Muwalladism. So it's gonna be dicey, but I think we can kind of work on it passively. Alrighty, my bro, I'm catch up on some of your vids. All right, Larry, thanks so much for watching, dude. Yeah, go and watch the video I did on the map. The map is a really, really sexy map. I'm a huge fan of it, my guy. Oh, over here. There's like a war or something like that. Okay, that's gonna dissipate. Okay. But all right, guys, we will be back here on probably Friday, if not just waiting until Saturday. We're definitely probably going to do a stream on Saturday. I'm not going to go to the gym or anything. I'm just going to do a stream, so we'll have some fun together. But as always, thank you so much for watching here today. Stay safe out there. Wash your hands. After we finish this campaign, I'm going to do an Eagle Rising Bannerlord campaign. Just kind of have some fun with that on 1.8. They just updated it to 1.8, so I'll probably do that on Twitch, and I'll start like my whole Twitch process of doing Twitch streams and kind of really playing with that. Absolutely, Jack. Thanks for watching, dude. Richard Olson, have a good one, my brother. Oh, get some stretching in here. Oh, a little sneak in there. Oh, no, it's Larry's donation. Just late on the what's it called for some reason. Thanks, Ken. You too, brother. Thank you again for all your help, man. All right, I gotta take Roman out. I gotta pee real bad. I will see you, bros, on Friday and or Saturday. I might just do 2 back to back, but we will have